Hello, I'm Bob. Have fun. Don't cancel.
Later.
Again! Hello, everyone. How's it going? Okay. I believe we are pretty much good to go. I just got to get the tweet out. And we should be ready to begin. Ah, nice, Kamisato. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Seems like it did. All right. Chat, you guys ready to rumble? Hello, everybody. Here is today's artwork. Shaq, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate it. Shaq, we get some love for Shaq. And make sure you guys go check out the artist. Give him some love. As well as the go live tweet. Okay. So, chat. We played Wilds Friday. And so as a result, it has been 3-4 days since I have played FGO with y'all. Really nothing too much has happened. We got a buff on JP for Karna that we're going to go over today. And there was a quote-unquote new Olga fight on JP. If anyone is curious as to what that is, let me reboot my Discord on this computer because I didn't have it running because Wilds has been temperamental. Here is the new Olga quest. Olga fight was fun. Yeah, we're not going to do it today, but I'm thinking maybe like tomorrow. So basically, you just have to have completed the prior quest. And it looks like... I'm going to guess, since it's saying like, hey, you don't have to clear these, I'm going to guess it's just Ordeal Crawl Prologue is the only thing it requires. Which makes sense, because you have to have cleared the prologue in order to have access to it. "30 servants organized into parties of 3. Was it 3 last time, chat? Or was it 6? I feel like it was 6. And so this, like, that's the unique mechanic on this one, is that it's only 3. Was it 3? Okay, maybe I'm insane. Has it always been 3? I feel like at least one of them there were 6. Always been 3. Okay, I don't know. God, my brain. Yeah, there are different difficulty levels. There's no reward, I don't think, for completing them different. Sorry, there is. There is a summoning ticket for completing it on the 90 star, and then another summoning ticket for completing it on the 90 star. Yes, that's right, chat. You heard it here. There is a summoning ticket for, or sorry, there are now 90 star quests, which is just like, you're running out of stars. But I guess that means we're going to end up at like 5 stars eventually. What shape we get in when the stars aren't enough for difficulty? I don't know. Maybe it'll be in the shape of a Saint Quartz. It'll be like a octagonal sided star. Well, actually, I think the quartz is like a 12-sided star, if I remember. Enough stars to summon Shenron Win, right? So, yeah, it's all it really was. They did add the attribute and second attribute filter in the menus. This is not in combat or anything like that. It's just the servant filter. And then, wait, there's a support campaign. Oh, I guess it's just like, hey, to clear the other Olga quests. Yeah, I think that's all it is. Okay, see it till March 7th for the login bonus. They just, oh my god, dude. So I'm gonna guess you automatically get the prior to complete if you already beat them. So this is just like, hey, please try these. It doesn't even say like complete it. It just says try. Though the issue at play here is I think you have to have done them all in order, don't you, chat? So like, in order to get this one done, you would have had to have beaten the prior to. So I see what they're trying to do with this, but also at the same time, like, some people are just not going to get the extra rewards here because I think they know, and they're just not going to try to actually do the Olga quests. But anyways, that was that was quite literally like the news that broke on JP. We did also get the Avenger like set of banners here, but as you guys can see, like, it didn't really, at least for me, it didn't confirm me with anything extra, because I think the only Avengers I have, I think at one point on JP I had every single Avenger in the game somehow, and so I think like the only The only Avengers I don't have are some of the newer ones, and none of them have like strengthenings to their name yet. So it like I don't have anything that I can do in that regard. But I do have the Karna ones here at least, so I can do it for his upgrade. Bit harder hitting attack, that's it. Well, see, you say a bit harder hitting attack, but a bit harder hitting attack is actually probably like more devastating than more HP, right? Like enemies hitting you harder can be like a death sentence when you only have a little amount of health to work with. But I guess in theory, if she can't hit you, it's not a big deal. The issue is going to be, it's like, well, we have to use, groups of 3 servants and they can't all be the same. So there's definitely going to be some issues with how you navigate that. I'll have to take a look at it tomorrow and see what I can come up with in terms of what the node requirements are. How's my night going? It's going pretty good. We just started stream, so we're just kind of chilling. There is also the Ordeal Call 3 main interlude. There's still 27 days left. We also have Chaldea Boys coming up. JP has the live stream for Chaldea Boys Wednesday morning. And then Wednesday evening, we have the live stream for Chaldea Boys on an A. So it's definitely interesting in that regard. We're going to have a little bit of stuff coming up here. Actually, no, sorry, I'm incorrect. Tomorrow evening is our live stream. So I misstated on that. But yeah, so it's like we basically are going to go from our live stream right into the JP one. Thought that live stream was tonight. No, not tonight. It's on tonight is the night that the I think the pre-campaign ends, which by the way, I don't know if we've like hit the social media requirement for it. I don't know if anyone can like go pull it up real fast, but I haven't seen it yet. We likely did. I mean, I'm at the point where I think like they're gonna do something to do it, but I did see like yet again, I think it was like on Saturday, they also tweeted out another reminder about it. So it's like, I think they're really trying to like get the campaigns to take off. But the issue at play is like, I'm sorry, it's like if we can't hit the social media requirements, you're gonna have to lower them. You can't make more people interested in the game via that shit. You can't make more people play the game, right? So it's like at the end of the day, I understand what they're trying to do with the like social media outreach, and it's like it's fine, but it's like a macro factor at this point. Like that in and of itself is not going to get more people in and playing. So it's like they've got to kind of like look at those analytics and see like, are they actually hitting it, or are we like just barely scraping by? What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I want the Castoria here. Man, I got lazy with this. I literally didn't change anything. I probably want Mystic Code because I discovered there's apparently 2 Mystic Codes that I think I like purchased. Or well, there's one that I purchased in the past, and then there's another that I think I just like never completed. So it's like it's sitting at like rank 8. That's the one I'm leveling right now. So I thought I was all done with all my Mystic Codes on JP, but apparently I'm not. Apparently like one snuck by me, and then I purchased another one. Let's see here. I know Gordolf's the 5%. I think that's QP and Mystic Code experience. Is free seating or whatever. When you want to add command codes to your servants, when you feel like you need to, like when the fights are getting difficult enough that that you don't feel like you're going to be able to do it without some special effects and stuff like that. Because that's usually what I go for it for, is for like challenge content, when it's like oh, I need some extra power modifier in order to be able to card harder, or like I need some sort of beneficial effect like the 10% extra charge from the Merlin one. Like those sorts of things can really add up over a longer like form fight. And so it's a good idea to kind of go through some of that. I think I'm just going to take Bond for the last two. Oh my god, I hate how it like always the one you have equipped is always like at the bottom for some reason for me. Actually, I think I know why. I think it's because of that. Yeah, so like somehow, some way I ended up sorting it incorrectly and have just not adjusted it this whole time. Where was my Detective Holmes? There it is. Okay. That will work. And I say that will work, but this will probably come in really low because this is my freshly leveled and skilled Percival. So like he's just in P1 on my JP account. Oh, maybe not. It's actually a 3 enemy wave. All the prior ones that I've dealt with have been not that. We're 2.5k off. Yeah, see, so like it's gonna be interesting to see. But do me a favor and see if you can like check that again tomorrow for me, because I'm curious to see if we actually hit it in time. Technically, the campaign's supposed to end tonight, so if we don't have it hit by tonight, then we theoretically fail. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think they will extend it right up until the stream if they have to. But I'm really, really like curious. Chat slacking on song requests tonight? Yeah, it does from time to time. Is that including Facebook reacts? Yeah, I think Avalon goes and checks both. Hello, William. I just got 3 1-star Gibbles from a Pokemon TCG. Nice. At least you got Gibble. That's the only thing that matters. More Gibble. Oh, right. And that's just from getting hit. Wait, no, I have a 10%. There we go. All right, that should work. Just barely enough. See, chat, this was a MLB K-scope, which I technically didn't need because I had his first skill. 1 Castoria and Da Vinci Ruler, and that's it. And it looped. Like, quite literally, and I say that I didn't kill, but that's my own damn fault. But quite literally, like, it's very easy to loop with single Castoria. So as I've talked about like many a time before at this point, like there's really... Wait, does DVR have... I feel like she has Invult and Pierce on her NP, but it may be wrong. It may be one of the effects she can get. Nope, it's Party One Attack. I couldn't remember if it was. Okay, so there's no point in firing off that in P either. I believe this is a... Oh no, it's a times duration. Then we're going to fire it anyways, and we're going to go for Triple Buster here. See if I can kill it with the extra attack. Because the extra attack from a Triple Buster gets a little bit of extra oomph. I don't think it'll kill, but... Mostly because she's neutral and I don't have a lot of buffs rolling around for her. Yeah, there you go. So it almost did, but I was just lacking. Wait, for what now? Sorry, I didn't see your original question if you ask something, Aniko. Oh, the Dust advanced quest? I still gotta do those too. Oh well. I haven't done it, so I couldn't tell you because I just like I've done it on JP, but I don't remember which one it is. That bird seems annoying. Not really. I lowballed because this is an NP1 and I went with double supports and a K scope. So I'm not exactly the epitome of damage here. Like I said, I'm basically doing it just to level up the Mystic Code. It's kind of a come hell or high water type situation. For this one though, gonna go for that puppy right there. And this should definitely be enough. I'm also kind of backline bonding people. Although, I think as I switched the... No, because I don't know why. Maybe I had a much more higher octane composition earlier. Since this is my old event composition that I rotated. So I have like 7 points, so I should be able to get at least a 3-star. But I don't think I have a 3-star that needs to bond at the moment. At least nobody imperative to bond. So usually when I get stuff like this, what I like to do is I like to come in, I like to take a single target 3-star. It doesn't mean that like I'm less likely to use them, because ironically enough with 3-stars, I just don't use them very often. But the logic usually works like this for me. I end up spending way more bond on farming units. So if you're an AoE unit, I usually don't wish to bond you because I might be able to get away with using you in a node. Whereas like the single target 3-stars, I'm less likely to use, but it definitely depends on the class. Like, so for instance, something like archers where the 3-stars are actually really good, I'm very likely to use them. But that's where it's like, okay, so that's who I'll put in my backline to bond automatically will be the single targets in those circumstances, just as a like off way of trying to correct that. Botica needs to be bond 10, CAD. Need is relative. I can appreciate her without bond 10ing her. See, it's funny. I've always been a pragmatist when it comes to bond, and just saying like, yeah, I mean, I want to bond like everybody to an extent, but I'm not somebody that necessarily ascribes to like maxing out the bond means that like they're your favorite. And like you've absolutely like, oh man, like you have to do that on like your grailed units and stuff. I get why people do, like for coins and stuff. I also get why people do just for that, like, you know, that favoritism and stuff. It's just, to me, I don't really care too much about that. It's more just about being efficient for me. AoE units are kind of superior to single target units because of the nature of priority in this game. No, I wouldn't say that's why. If you wanted to really get down to it, there is a very logical reason that they are. And the answer is basically that AoE, when you look at the actual values compared to a single target, like let's say a single target does 100 damage. The issue with this is that an AoE will do like 60 or like 65. So like the problem is that the single target in relation to the AoE doesn't really do enough to justify its existence. Or rather, you could say it this way, that the AoE can be made to do so much damage that it doesn't care whether or not you have a single target to cover you. So that is to say, again, like if you look at something like this, if I can kill this with an AoE, why then do I need a single target for my damage dealing unit? And that's the exact logic behind it. It's everybody just runs in with AoE units because the AoE units deal enough damage to be able to handle these. If the AoE units did not do enough damage to handle these, then you would have to take a single target unit and bake it into your lineup. But because you don't have to, it becomes a problem. This is also where you start to see the rise of like 90 plus and 90 plus plus nodes, as I think the devs have tried to use those as mechanisms to try to force single targets back into farming, because I think it's that exact same logic. They know that that the preference at this point is AoE, and they're trying like to be like, okay, we need to kind of justify the single targets a little bit more. Which is definitely interesting, because depending on the, like, say, challenge fight, single targets are absolutely way better for things like certain story fights and certain challenge fights, as opposed to AoE. So it's like, to me, that's kind of where it boils down to, is you usually want your single targets for a lot of boss killing, usually want your AoE for a lot of farming. And it's very difficult for them to, like, break that mold because of that. I'm not saying they can't, I'm just saying they have to pretty much, like, hard gear the node for a specific build. Bond, cat bond, yes. My advanced quests are collecting dust. I don't feel motivated to do them. And see, that's really interesting, right? Because, like, it is that exact reason why I kind of point to that, like, adding rewards to challenge fights won't make anybody do them. It might make some people feel like they have to, and it would raise a little bit of anxiety if the person did not, like, actually enjoy challenge content. But just slapping a reward on a challenge fight won't make anyone do it. Like, it depends on what the reward is. Like, if you were to slap, say, like, quartz or, like, tickets behind them, yeah, you can get people to do it. But if you go, like, hey, here's, like, 5 essential materials, some people are just going to go, like, I can farm out 5 essential materials faster than I can do that challenge fight. So it's like there is some logic to it, and why some people go like, I don't know about this. I like this version of it. I heard this on is it Umbrella Academy? I think that I heard this one on. Damn, that's why I'm bonding my waiver? Yeah, see, like, that's the other reason, right? If you were to say that, like, bond 10 equals love, then holy shit. Apparently, I really love some of the meta supports. That's why I don't necessarily ascribe to, like, bond is a clear-cut definition of how much you enjoy the unit. I don't know, I found it randomly. Yeah, it's a really good version. I either just get rid of the story banner and add story banner exclusive tickets. Well, I said before, there's 2 issues I think with that they could do to, like, help out the story banner. Also, I did not check what that fight was. Rider against archers. What could go wrong? Basically, story banner, you could almost look at it as having limiteds, right? Like, it has the same sort of, like, rare units that a limited banner will have. Problem is, it doesn't have rate up. So that's its first major issue. No rate up means people don't like their odds, and the more you play the game, the less value that it actually has. And then 2 is, they haven't really done very much over the years to actually incentivize you to roll it. So there is no pity on it, right? There's no, like, again, actual, like, rotational rate up or pool or anything like that to increase your odds. So because of that, of those 2 factors, because they haven't done anything to entice you, and because they quite literally just don't have certain things that it needs to have, it's obvious as to why people don't roll story banner. So to me, one of the things that they could do is they could try to give you, like, almost like a free spin. Okay. So a daily free spin on story is going to result in at least people logging in every single day to, like, do their one free spin. I think this makes so much sense. But I also understand that in doing this, everything in the story banner is up for grabs. But you guys got to think about this. If you had one free spin on story banner, think about how many more K-scopes you would have on average. Think about how many more Black Grails you would have on average. Think about how many story locked units you would have on average. So there would be a ton of extra inflow of some of the rarest things in the entire game to players' accounts. I think the argument for this is that, hey, if you do this, players are going to be much more pleased with you. You'll have better player retention, at least in the short term. And again, like, some of the rareness of the stuff goes away a little bit. The downside is, as a developer, you potentially make less money. But this is an interesting idea because it's not apparent right away as to how they would make less money from doing this. And the reason why is because nobody is rolling story to begin with. So if nobody's rolling story, then giving everybody a free story roll doesn't really lose the money in that sense. How it loses the money is then the rare shit that is in the story banner, people would basically now have, and then as a result, they wouldn't roll the limited banners as much trying to get them. So that's the issue for how it would still, like, indirectly reduce money. So I could see why the devs wouldn't want to do this. And it's a kind of mixed bag from their perspective. But from the player perspective, it is an entire fucking win. So it makes sense to do this from our end, not so much from the devs end. But if they did that, holy shit, yeah, that would make the story banner way more revitalized. But then, so that's the issue, right? If they can't do that, if they can't revitalize story that way, what's the other way that they could do it? Well, like I've said, you could have pools. So that would be some sort of like, hey, it's not a devoted rate up for like one unit. And instead it's like units go into a pool and then boom, they appear on rate up. And it's hilarious because I'm actually circling 2 limited units here by doing this. I'm not saying specifically these 2 units. I'm saying, hey, you could take any 2 story locked units and have them in rotational rate up pools. Because frankly speaking, there are not that many story locked units in the game. I think last I checked a while back, there was something on the order of like, is it like 60 to 70 story locked units in the game? It's really not a lot considering the roster's over 400 units. So that's a much, much smaller pool. And what you do is you just go like, okay, this month, these units are on rate up. Or even like, you don't even have to do this month. You could do like this week if you wanted. Or you could do it much longer if you wanted to. You could do it like seasonal rate ups. And then that would at least give people a reason to maybe roll, is if they feel like they could secure a rare unit and not have to wait for the banner. The thing is, that's still kind of a raw deal from the player's perspective. Because why should we roll a banner where you have the chance of getting like 3 different units if you don't want that unit and you don't want that unit, but you only want this unit? Well, then that pool's kind of shit for you, right? And it's not going to be better than just having a solo devoted rate up for the 1 unit. So therein lies the problem. Those are the 2 easy ways that I can think of to fix the system. Neither of them is good. They're just kind of like, they each have their issues. So to me, that argument of, hey, why don't we get rid of story banner starts to make way more sense. Because it just kind of exists. And there's really no point to it. Like, and I know why. The point to it, I guess you could say, is that when no other banner is active, there is at least a story banner in case someone wants to roll. While I understand this, I really don't think that happens that much, nor do I think they make money off of anything like that. Like, I think when there's no other banner active, people just don't roll. 39 story locked? Oh, okay. Wow, that's way less than I thought. Yeah, that means you have roughly 40 story locked units out of 400. So only 10% of the roster or around there is actually story locked. That's nothing. You could easily rotate through 40 units pretty regularly and pretty quickly. So like, again, maybe the devs don't want to do that, but I feel like If they don't do that, nobody's going to roll story banner. So therein lies the problem. You have a semi-useless banner that sits around that nobody really ever rolls, and everybody tells everyone don't roll it. And all of the ways of improving the banner seemingly are bad. So what do you do? I don't know. I think I can think of one other way to improve it. And chat would this would kick up a hornet's nest, and that's the problem. So I'm gonna say this is not a good way. Not if you're the devs, right? So the other way to do it is to create a token exchange system where the more you roll in the story banner, the more tokens you get, and once you get enough, you can exchange it for the unit of your choice. The problem with this is a slippery slope. And the second they add something like this into the game, the community starts asking for it on limiteds. Which then definitely makes them less money. So, like I said, like here, if you add this makes them more money. People start rolling the story banner to get these. But if you do it, then it creates this thing of the community going, hey, you did it over here, why can't you do it over here? And then that kind of creates drama and controversy that the devs probably end up having to address. And then if they end up caving to that, then they in the long run lose more money compared to just literally doing nothing. So there's no good way out of this. They're caught between how do we continue to make the money that we wish to make, and oh shit, what do we do to keep pace with like some of the rest of these other games, right? Like 5 or so every month or so. Yeah, like I said, they can do that. I just, if it's not a like single rate up, so like if it's a pool, right? If they do a pool, nobody rolls. If they do a single rate up, some people will occasionally roll. But therein lies the problem. It would have to be there's a rate up unit, but you can still acquire all other units that are story locked in that. But that's kind of the issue. Let's do that. Because holy crap, I ain't killing Tez. Casper, thank you for the follow. It's a way easier to obtain USO method. Yeah. Like I said, adding some sort of token exchange. I know a lot of people have asked for it on FGO. It's not been like the most common topic, because most people just want like the pity amount lowered. So it's the same deal of like, because everybody is hard stuck on asking the pity amount to come down, everybody's missing actual good changes and suggestions that the devs might consider instead. So it's kind of an issue in that regard. But I think at the end of the day, it don't really matter. I actually need a Castoria chain here if possible. Yeah, there we go. Because I need to get her to her Noble Phantasm unless he charges here and then we're all dead. I started playing FGO. Can I clear whole content with beginner servants? And how does it look like? Yeah, I mean, you can basically get all the way up into like in-game. I'm not going to say you can like clear everything with the beginner servants, but you can absolutely, if you like keep developing them and stuff, like take them pretty far. We're definitely in a game where like not every servant is equal. Like some servants are way better than others. Damn it, he killed me. But I do think that there is man, you know, that would have helped if I had actually leveled my Nightingale. I do think like it's very easy to get servants in the game. Like everybody looks at the gacha and they go like, oh my god, that's super daunting. The rates are kind of bad, but the game gives out free servants all the time. And unlike most other gacha games, your 3-star and lower units are actually pretty quality and good, so you can use them at pretty much every step. but you will get way more like down the line, more towards end game content. You're gonna definitely want some SSRs and stuff for that. I'm not gonna say you can't do it, but we're at the point where there is I'm gonna say like a fair amount of power creep, especially in like some of the better SSRs. So it's not that it's necessarily required to have the power creep ones, but because of the power creep ones, they've made some of the health values bloat a little bit, and so that makes it more difficult on some of the lower star units. But yeah, you can go a long way with them, and frankly, the advice is still to basically just like level everybody in your account eventually, anyways. But yeah, I think they can add a token like exchange system to the game, but it's gonna piss people off if they do. And I'm not sure that the devs would even agree to it. Yell certificate. Yeah, someone was bringing up the Arknight shop. I know several gacha games that do that. Like it's nothing new in that regard. I remember playing like I think it was Tower Fantasy, and they also had a similar like exchange shop. I think most of the MiHoYo games do, and I'm pretty sure several of the other gacha games as well just kind of had it, because I don't think that was an idea that like MiHoYo or anything came up with. I think that's been around for quite some time. Pick a unit of choice if they're on rate up. Yeah. And that's like, I understand why people are asking for it, because I mean, the problem with it is you're asking the devs, okay? You were saying, hey, Mr. Dev, please give me this token system so that I can pay you less money. You're having to try to convince a developer to do something that is not in their own interest. So the issue becomes not can you ever get them to do it, but rather at what point does the developer weigh that giving something to the community that would lose them money in the long term is better than them losing money in the long term. And I know to you guys it's going to sound like I just said that twice, because I did. So the idea here is that giving us a token system has to be the better outcome than losing players over time because they're angry at the state of the gacha, and thus they no longer are playing the game or paying the money at all. So in other words, it's at the point at which gaining some is better than getting nothing. But the issue at play here is it's easy to say that like, oh, I'm going to quit if they don't give us this. But they have the actual metrics and data to back up their decision making. We do not. So like they know when this point occurs. We don't know. Right? But if you look back at like pity, I'm going to tell you guys right now that they had always planned to do pity as a mechanism of like, hey, when the community starts like going downhill a little bit, when we start losing people finally and we're no longer the juggernaut that we were, now we'll give y'all pity. So I think like Genshin was the mechanism by which we got pity, but it was not like, oh, hey, everybody's screaming for pity because of Genshin. Nah, it's because Genshin dropped the player count significantly. And I think like when that happened, when a bunch of people stopped and went over to play other gacha games at that point, I think that's what brought about pity in the end. And they'll say numerous things to indicate that this wasn't the case. I think it's something where it's like if you just go look at the actual timing of all of this, you kind of got to go like, yeah, there's just no way. They definitely knew this needed to be a thing. I'm at this point of almost quitting, not gonna lie. Here's the thing that I'm gonna tell you guys, if you're ever like considering quitting. I'm not gonna tell you not to, right? Because I think this sort of thing is in the eye of the beholder. But I think the beauty of FGO is that it will still be here. So like if you feel super burnt out, like you need to take a break, there's no problem with that. If you feel like you just don't have the time for the game, you can always set it aside and come back to it. If you feel like, hey, I'm just not enjoying the gameplay anymore, or like I'm not enjoying the story anymore, that's cool, right? My advice to you is don't delete your account. Don't get rid of it in case you suddenly decided that you wish to come back and revisit it at some point. Because I can't tell you how many people I have seen that have deleted an account, and then I've seen some like remorse as they come back and they have to start from scratch, which is like wild. But imagine milking players instead of just making the game better. I mean, so here's the thing, right? If you're taking everything that I just said right there into thinking like game dev bad, I better not see you play another gacha game. Because if you do, you're a hypocrite. And the reason why is because if you think this is something where it's like me saying, oh, La Single is so evil that they do this. No, I'm talking literally like all gacha devs do this, chat. Every stinking fucking one. Everyone. If you could rattle off whatever gacha game is your favorite right now. You could rattle off whatever developer you think does the best job. They all milk you. Every single one. That is the entire point of having a live service game, especially a live service game with any sort of gambling in it. Yep. And like again, every time I say something like that, like usually somebody gets triggered and they're like, well, this one's so much better. And they like so people like come up with like an excuse for why like this other game doesn't do this. And I don't know a nice way to say this other than like they're lost in the sauce and they haven't realized that they're being milked. That's all it is. Like, it also depends on your reason to play the game. Not really. So here, okay, chat, how many of you guys have played WoW? This isn't going where you think it is, but how many of you guys have played WoW? How many of you guys have talked to a goblin in WoW? What's the favorite goblin phrase? Time is money, friend. So, chat. This one's another big mind opener for some of y'all. Chat, which side of this equation are you on? Ask yourself, when you play gacha games, which side of this equation are you on? Are you the whale? Or are you the free to play? Take your pick. Doesn't matter, you're getting milked somehow. They're getting you in some way. I would say it depends on the game. I think if you're talking about time, yeah, there's definitely a degree to which like certain games play faster, certain games value your time a little bit more. Like I've said this, like everyone screams about FGO not having auto, but FGO actually incredibly values your time outside of lottos. And like every time I say this, somebody goes, but CAD lottos. And I'm like, yeah, but the lottos only happen twice a year at most, and you don't have to grind them as much as like other people do. So it's just it's up to you if you want to spend that time, right? But yeah, I think like different games have different ways of handling this. But I'm going to tell you, the devil is always in the details. They always get you some way, somehow. It does not matter. because they are either getting your money or they are getting your time. Okay? One way or the other. And people will be like, oh, but I have time to spare. That's fine. But remember that time is money. And this is true. Like, quite literally, time you spend playing a gacha game could be spent, I don't know, like doing something else that makes you money, which could then be spent on the gacha game to make it so you didn't have to spend as much time playing the gacha game. It's fucking weird, but that is exactly how this stuff works. Like, that's why it's like, someone like me, I can afford to spend money on a game like this because I work a full-time job, right? Other people, maybe they're unemployed, or maybe they just don't like have a very good paying job, and they just go like, hey, I don't have the money to spend on this, or I don't want to spend the money on this. That's fine. But then what ends up happening is, because they're free to play, they have to spend extra time doing stuff because it's a little bit harder for them. And this always happens every game. And you could say that this isn't even unique to gacha games. This is also like any live service game. And do you know why that this is, chat? So, 2 reasons. 1, they actually want you to waste your time playing this game, because if you do, then you don't play another game. 2, if you waste your time playing the game, then you are seen playing the game all the time, and therefore you're in effect a walking advertisement for the game to all of your friends. 3, if you somehow decide that you wish to spend money instead on the game, they win, they've got your money that way. So the idea is, no matter what happens here, and like this is an interesting idea, but like, chat, if you're a whale, this transaction is incredibly simple. You give them money. If you're a free-to-play, it's way more convoluted. But allow me to explain. This is what happens when you piss off all of your free-to-play players and they all leave your game. Your game dies. Why? Because as a free-to-play, you are the population of the game. And you are also giving them whales. And you may be thinking like, what do you mean? Well, chat, if the free-to-plays don't exist in the game, there is not very much standing population of the game. Because there's not standing population of the game, whales don't wish to spend money on their game or play their game. And the reason why for this is because a lot of whales do like to low-key flex. It's not like every whale has to do it, but I think every whale kind of does it in some way, shape, or form. In the same way that even a free-to-play will try to flex their account, right? But a whale's not going to go someplace that's basically a dead game. Here's the thing. As a free-to-play, as the population, the more people that are playing, the more they can attract whales. And the more they make money. So, in a weird way, you could say that free-to-play increases the population, which increases the number of whales, which increases the amount of money. You could say that this just infinite loops right back up to this. So it's just a much more convoluted way of getting to this. But no matter what, it always gets them more money. Always. Always, chat. Always. It's just, in some cases, it's not direct. And I know this seems like, wait, but CAD, there's no way. They don't make money off me. I'm a free-to-play. Yes, they do. Because if you have a friend, if you have somebody that you introduce to the game, and then they come play the game, and they're not free to play like you, they got a whale. But let's say you're free to play, chat, and you introduce your other friend who's also free to play, and he introduces his other friend that's also free to play, and he introduces, oh shit, there's a whale. It doesn't even have to be you or your immediate friend, because this shit just daisy chains. And all they're doing, they're tolerating your existence until they can get to another whale. Where does the dolphin stand on this? They don't care. They don't care if you're free to play. They don't care if you're Dolphin. They're making money. That's all they care. And when I say they, I don't mean La Single. I don't mean FGO. I mean every Gacha game dev, every live service dev. That is all it is. Now, some games are better about it than others, right? Some games absolutely will, I want to say, like, be way more forgiving on this sort of thing. Usually what you see, the more popular a game is, the less generous a game is. It's not always true, but it's probably more true than most people realize. Like, for instance, right? And chat's going to accuse me of beating a dead horse again, but this is the one that I'm familiar with, so I can do it, okay? When you roll the gacha in FGO, you get CEs, as well as your units. They are just given to you for free. I say for free. It may cost you if you're spending currency, right? Like, so it is what it is. But that's the entire premise behind FGO's gameplay loop. But if you go look at something like, say, Honkai, you have the light cones. Or if you go look at something like, say, Genshin, you have the weapon banners. They are their own separate banner. So people will sit there and they'll say, like, oh, but this game's so generous to me. Like, look, it's got a low pity. It's like, I get the things that I want. And it's like, yeah, but they find other ways to get that money out of you. So you have this perception that they're generous. But if you actually sat down and, like, broke it all down, you would start to see that, like, yeah, they are actually still getting money out of you one way or the other. It doesn't really matter how they do it, but they're going to do it. In the same way that if you go look at, like, some of the other systems that, like, say, Genshin has, right? Like, you have, like, a battle pass. That's going to make them money. If you go and look at something like the Welkin Moon, that's going to make them money. So it's like, it doesn't really matter how they do it, because all of these are systems designed to extract this from you. Every single one. And they're playing it. Chat, I'm going to put this in a way that you guys can more easily understand. Okay? When you go to Vegas, what's the phrase that you always hear when you go to gamble? There you go. House always wins. And it's absolutely true. Winner, winner, chicken dinner? Damn, can I go to Vegas with you? Yeah, it's the house always wins, right? Why? Why does the house always wins? Because they are playing percentages. They don't care if you won, because for every you that wins, there are 500 suckers that don't. Right? And they know that they're going to make out on this. The exact same thing with the gacha game. Only gacha games are an even worse grift. Because if you go to Vegas and you win, you get money from them. If you play a gacha game and you win your roll, you get a PNG that when that game shuts down, you can never do anything with. You can't cash that out for money. You can't exchange that. So trust me when I say, they don't care how much money you spend. They just put the systems in place, put the temptations in front of you, and they just sit there and they start counting their stacks. And it's that simple. They are playing percentages. They know they're going to get enough of you. And that's really all that matters. So does that make things a little bit clearer, right? And I'm not saying this out of like malice for any one game or anything either. I want to be clear on that. Like the idea behind a lot of this is just simply that the developers will always find a way to extract coin from you. Even if you resist, they will still not care because they know the temptation's there and they know they're gonna, it's like they're almost like fishing, right? Like they've thrown the bait in the pool and they're just waiting on something to bite. That's all it is. Doesn't matter how many free-to-play minnows are swimming around in there because they know there's a whale in that pool. And therein lies the thing. So that's really all that boils down to. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas except the debt. The debt and the drunken shotgun wedding that you weren't coherent for. They're so confident they make their money back. The casinos will even give regulars credit to Gamba. Yeah, 100%. Like they'll comp your room. They will like basically give you free buffet. They will help arrange you to like get to a show or something like that. They do not care. Like depending on the level of gambler that you are, they know they're going to make that money. It's also why usually Vegas hotels are actually like, for how like luxury they are, they're pretty cheap. Because it's all about just getting you in the environment. And they don't care what they have to take to do it. And so this is another interesting idea. You can actually look at that, right? And say like, hey, it's all about getting you to Vegas. Because they know that there is gambling culture. And they know that like once you're there, it's the commonly accepted norm to gamble. So that's why they're just going to do it. I'm not going to keep flashbanging you like that. So it's like, it's the same thing where if you like look at gacha games, right? Chat, would you say that there is gacha culture? Do you think that's a thing? Good. I'm glad you guys are aware of that. Yeah. Gacha culture works like this. You have to roll every unit. And if you don't, there's pressure to do so. Gacha culture also works like you have to play every gacha game, especially if one is new. And if you don't, you're going to get badgered to play it. That's gacha culture, right? Like, because some of it is like groupthink. It's like, I feel better about making this decision if other people make it too. But that's the way it is. As a free-to-play player, should I love whales? In the end, my game is still alive because of them. Yes. Like, when you say love whales, like, yeah, like you should appreciate the fact that there are still people supporting the game. That being said, that doesn't necessarily excuse a whale to like be an asshole to you or something like that, right? Like I think it's a different story if someone's like, "Ha, you didn't roll that, you fucking scrub." Like, if people are like doing that sort of shit to you, you don't have to take it from them. So it's like you should appreciate the fact that people are supporting the game, but you don't necessarily have to like, worship the ground that they walk on. And like I've said before too, in a weird way. I'm maybe the backwards of the gacha community in the sense that the gacha community seems to almost idolize whales at times. I do think like whales doing something is interesting. I feel like what is far more interesting is when a free-to-play does the exact same thing that a whale does. Because it's like, that they did it with no money involved. And it's like, damn, that's actually impressive. So like if you see a whale roll in P5, it's like, okay, I mean, it is what it is. But then if you see a free-to-play roll in P5, you're like, holy shit. Therein lies the accomplishment. And I say this, chat, as a whale, so. But to me, it's always been all the more impressive when somebody does something on a limited budget, right? How about free-to-play toxicity? Oh, that's a thing. It definitely exists. If you want to see free-to-play toxicity, go to Twitter or Reddit, and you'll see it. Free to play toxicity is like, oh, you rolled that unit? Well, fuck you. It's like basically just being perpetually upset and angry at anyone for doing anything positive because they feel like they can't have or do anything. So it's like both sides are bad. Like there are free to plays and there are whales, and there are assholes on each side, and it is not a common, or sorry, it is not an uncommon thing. Both sides are evil. Is Wilds today? Yeah, we'll play Wilds later. I play way too many of them. Yeah. They mad because they didn't get it. 100%, right? And like, I get it. Like, if someone's like sitting there showboating, being like, bro, I got like NP5 and like 120 courts. Like, Ratify, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. And Blue, thank you for the 30. Free to play, by the way. Yeah. Like, chat, how many times have I like on stream been rolling and I've been getting like taken out back behind the woodshed, right? And because of that, I get somebody in chat. Actually, hold on. I should probably go back and do the rest of those because I still need to farm this for a bit. But yeah, it's like how many times I've been having like bad rolls on stream. And then, oh, Addo, thank you for the 3 years. Hot damn. Chat, can we get some love? But yeah, and then it's like, I've been having a bad time, and somebody in chat's like, oh, you're like I'm like 1,000, 1,500 courts deep on something, and someone's like, yeah, I rolled in P3 in like 90 courts. And you're sitting there and you're like, okay, like, maybe now's not the right time to tell me that, right? Like logically, if you think about that, I'm not gonna have the best opinion of you right then, right? Like, because you're watching me get bent over, and then you're sitting there gloating, right? But also at the same time, and I think this is a me thing, I don't really care, because I always just view that as that's the person, like, they're happy for themselves. Like, yeah, they have no tact. They're just completely oblivious, but they're just trying to be happy for themselves, right? So like, I don't really like look at that and be like, that asshole, how dare he? But I do understand that probably rubs people wrong. Yeah, it's like a humble brag, right? So it's like, they're not doing it out of malice, but it is a thing. And so like for me, I've always just tried to, like, especially on stream, right? Like even if I'm getting taken out back with the shotgun, it's like I don't really care. Like if someone wants to come in and say that, I'm happy for them. Because to me, I've seen how difficult it can be to get a unit. I know how rough it is when you don't get the thing that you want, especially when you're on like a limited budget or something like that. So it's like, I feel for people that get screwed by rolls. And it's why, like, when you're excited because you got something that was like, man, I had a really, really good roll. Like, that's fine. Like good for you, right? Like, and I'm not saying that sarcastically. I really mean it. Like, I think at that point, you're excited yourself, and you're just like, man, I just want to share this with people. Like feels so good to not get destroyed for once, right? So it's like, why should I sit there and rain on your parade when you had a great day? Yeah, my day is trash, but it's like, I don't know. Usually I'm not going to take that out on you. Like, I might complain myself, but that's just me complaining about my own situation, venting my frustrations with that. Oh, dance didn't work. Hold on. Woman, they said dance. There you go. You get lucky when you had a really bad workday. It feels so good. Well, that's like, so you guys saw me with all the crashing I was having in Monster Hunter the other day, right? And that was, I had to work that Saturday. So like, it was the weekend, but I had to already work. I had a shit day at work, and then I came home, and that's part of where that frustration was like I had a shit day, and like finally I get home, I finally get to play the new game I want to a bunch, and it starts crashing on me, and it's like God, like it's almost like a when it rains it pours type situation then. But it's like it pisses me off, but again, it's like I'm not gonna sit there and turn to chat and be like, "This is your fault. How dare you? You're the reason this is shit." You ever figure out which settings are messing it up? No. I did do one hunt for stream. That was all I had time for. But like literally as I got home today, I rebooted my computer, went into the BIOS, and I turned off my XMP profile, which is like, if you guys are unaware of what that is, that's basically just like smart overclocking. It's like very simplistic. Most people probably have it on their computers without even realizing it. So it's like, because apparently the game just doesn't work with any form of overclocking. And one of the things that I have read as well was let me see. I think it was what Arayless sent me, that basically, from what I've been reading, one of the issues with the game is that it does, like, it has virtual memory issues. So it's like the game itself will not allocate itself enough memory to run. I don't know why. Couldn't begin to tell you. I can change this manually, but it is like a permanent change unless I wish to change it back manually again. And I know if I change this setting, I will forget about it and I will never change it back. So I don't really want to like mess with something like that. And I'm just sitting there going like, I really don't want to have to do that, right? XMP is the only way I got my RAM to its rated speed. I know, like it's stupid, right? But it is what it is. But it seemed to make it more stable. Yeah, it's weird because like other than the crashing, the game runs fine. I have no issue whatsoever. So it's like I'm not really sure what the issue is. But we're gonna try that. We're gonna see if that fixes it. It's become too commonplace with issues this big. Yeah, I mean, this is why people say like developers don't want to develop for PC. And to be fair, okay, so like to give them some credit, I don't really blame them because like even if you just look at like say Nvidia cards, right? You had the 5000 series card, you had the 4000 series cards, the 3000 series cards, and the 2000 series cards all in play. So that is 4 generations right there in play. And I say this, you still know there is like some dumb fuck out there trying to make this work on a 1000 series card. Right? So that's 5 generations. I don't envy them trying to optimize performance across 5 generations, 2 different operating systems with 10 and 11. And you know, I say this not counting like Linux or Mac or anything like that, right? And quite literally, I can easily see how just these 2 factors alone are enough to just make their heads spin, right? Because it's like, how do you make the game work? And someone was telling me the other day on stream, it's like the game is literally for like, it's recommended for Windows 10 as the operating system. And I asked this question before, and I'll ask it again here, but like anybody here, if you played Wilds and you've had a crash, can you tell me one simple thing? Is there anyone in chat that has crashed and is on Windows 10? I want to know. Because I've heard of one person that this has happened to, but they were saying that the crashes were like a completely different issue because they had like a CPU bottleneck. But I'm really curious if there's anybody out there that is Windows 10 and has crashed, because I think it's all a Windows 11 issue at this point. I asked it the other day on stream, and I haven't heard from anyone yet. Every other Windows version syndrome, yeah. So it's like, God, it makes me think that like Windows 11 is just hot garbage. It is just worse Windows 10 in every way. Japan with their older Windows, yeah. Well, like, I'm not blaming them so much as like, I think at that point though, what I can blame them for is not that they developed it on Windows 10. It's that they didn't check it on Windows 11, right? Like, it doesn't mean that like the game has to be developed on it and for it, but it does mean that you need to have a box in the office somewhere that has Windows 11 on it so you can go like make sure that it runs. Which, to be fair, just because you're on Windows 11 doesn't mean you'll have issues. But does anyone even like Windows 11? Like I said, Windows 11 is just worst Windows 10. I'm sure there are reasons to do it, but I don't like it. I'm sure like Windows themselves, like Microsoft had a reason to update to 11. Not just for like money, but it has not given me any sort of positive vibe about it. Like, I wish I could roll back to 10. Seems people on Reddit also have crashing issues on Windows 10. Yeah, from my understanding, there are a couple of common sources. One is if you have an AMD GPU. The other seems to be like Windows 11. Another one is like CPU bottlenecks. The other ones that I've seen and some of my friends have had this is just pure like matchmaking. Like, as you try to play with somebody else, the game just crashes. So that seemingly indicates that there's like some sort of issue with like their lobby creation or something, and maybe like that's overwhelmed. But like, there's a whole lot going on here. But yeah, it's like, I'm beginning to wonder if it's just this. People have also said that anything that monitors the game or hooks into it, so any sort of overlay, any sort of like third-party application like Discord or something like that. People have also said anything that attempts to overclock your computer will cause it. So it's like, there's so many different things causing crashes right now. And while I can understand having something that causes a crash, the issue is like, this is way too many things. You need to like get rid of some of these. Like, and so like a couple of people have like insinuated that it's like, oh, it must be CAD's computer. And it's like, it's not. You can go fuck yourself. Like, I'm sorry, but this one right here disproves it. That anything that overclocks your computer fucks with the game is a problem. Like, and that is not a problem with like the end user's computer. That is a problem with their design. Some people have alluded to the fact that they apparently have in-house DRM plus Denuvo. So that's two DRM things running at the same time. And it's like, yeah, that's apparently causing some issues. So it's like, it looks like it's any number of things. Plus the virtual memory issues. Like, I have no idea, man. It's like, they give you the crash log, but they don't give you sort of like any sort of like error code. So it's nigh impossible to figure out why you crashed. Had to run XMP off and then run memory 30% slower than advertised. That's wild. Completely stopped running XMP? What? Okay, what if I said Santa is real and she carries a dark sword. If you told me that, then I would basically leave out milk and cookies every night. Hopefully things get fixed soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care in the sense that, like, I just want to stop crashing so often. Like, Bob was basically telling me, because he actually crashed today for the first time, and he's like, one crash in 30 hours of gameplay is not bad. I'm like, you're right, it's absolutely not. I'm like, on the other hand, 40 crashes in, like, how many hours of gameplay do I have? 20 hours? 40 crashes in 20 hours of gameplay is kind of like unfucking playable. No, nobody's gonna want to play a game after that. So it's kind of understandable as to why I'm so pissed. Especially because, like, some of them have been like, oh, you spent 15 minutes hunting this monster, you're about to kill it, and then it crashes. And they're like, great, now I gotta go, like, log back into the game, like, prep for the quest again, go take the quest, go out to the monster, and fight it all over again. It's like, it's gonna be a minimum of at least another 15 minutes. Like, so it's just wasting your time at that point. It's not even like, oops, tee-hee, I crashed to desktop real fast, let me just go right back in and pick up right back where I left off. So it's definitely an issue. It's just a crash simulator at that point, yeah. And it's like, I really want to play the game. I'm really excited for it. I'm loving playing the game when I get to play. Okay, chat, let me talk to you guys about our upgrade. Actually, it's interesting because they kind of feel like they slowed down a little bit on the upgrades now since, like, the beginning of the year, because we're already in March, and I mean, we've had upgrades, but I feel like it hasn't been like that many. Like, if they were still going at the pace that they were before the year end, this would be like really good pacing, but they kind of, I feel like, have tapered off a little. We're at 10 upgrades now. Yeah. So 10 upgrades in 3 months is like, you're basically on pace for like 40 then. Which is like, it's not terrible, but I'm still going to maintain this idea that, like, they almost need to, like, increase pace, at least over the last year. But we'll see. That's no fun at all. Yeah, it's just been rough. Bringing up my old Pokemon Crystal and playing through that. So, was it because that you watched the previews for Pokemon ZA and you were kind of underwhelmed? No shade being thrown here, just that, like, I've noticed that a lot of people seem like they were like, that trailer, that update was a thing. I'm pretty hyped for it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've seen a lot of people that kind of have, like, mixed signals on that. Looks like shit compared to Power Up. I mean, I wasn't gonna say that, but, like, just in general, I know, like one of the things that we've talked about is, like, oh, it like, we're surprised that they didn't kind of up the bar a little bit, since ZA is probably gonna be a Switch 2 title, but maybe it was developed entirely on Switch 1 architecture to play on the Switch 1. But yeah, I'll be surprised if, like, Nintendo doesn't try to. Oh, that's nice. I'll be surprised if I'll be surprised if they don't launch a bunch of exclusive titles to really propel the Switch 2. Sorry, my brain was having to, like, get back to where it was. Non-turn-based battles, because I tend to not do well with those. Hopefully it's slow enough for me. See, this is really interesting. But I've said this before too. It's like, don't get me wrong, I love action combat in games, but there is a reason not to have action combat. A lot of people don't seem to get that, because it's like, chat, have you ever been like, oh, this board game is boring because I can't just punch the person next to me? Because that's what it would be like to have action combat in a board game. I mean, you could, but you're probably not going to be able to play the game after that. Having to actually dodge in a Pokemon game is weird. I feel like having to actually dodge kind of defeats the point of having like elemental affinities and stuff like that. Like just from a design standpoint. Catan with punching be nice, I see. Oh, chat, Bob wants you to stare at this. Let me find... Yeah, see, I've been saying for a while now, Gible is just the best Pokemon, clearly. Like, look at this. Oh my god, it's Gible stretching. He's such a cute little turd. Okay. So, chat, let's go ahead and let's talk about Karna. So, Karna has been in a weird place for a while. Those of you guys that remember, Karna actually got an upgrade to his charge skill on JP. NA still doesn't have this yet, but we're going to get it eventually. And you guys can see, right? Oh, wait, sorry. There you go. That skill. Where he finally got the fix. Right? Like a lot of people are like, oh, this is a buff. This is really nice. Some people referred to this as a fix because Karna had the 25% charge. You can't do crap with 25% charge. Like obviously you can, but this may as well just have been a 20% charge skill. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could start him out with like 75% charge C or something like that. But with pins and stuff like that, that was kind of like relatively pointless. So to me, this is just really an odd increment. The Clean Sky system doesn't really allow you to take advantage of it. So they ended up giving him that 30%. And that really helped him out. That just made him a little bit more fluid in the Clean Sky system. He's able to start from 50% charge, get a nice, better CE. So this, in a weird way, just helped him work more fluidly and pop off a little bit more. But see, the thing is, Karna has kind of, like early on in the game's history, he's been a very, cohesive and solid unit. He's got that anti-divine, and that's always been his major selling point. But he also had buster resistance down after his damage rather than before. And then you had kind of like Arjuna Alter come into the game and have this exact same setup, only it applied before damage instead of after. So Karna kind of got a raw end of the deal in that regard. He hasn't scaled too well over time, especially without the charge change. With the charge change, he starts to scale a little bit better. But it looks like the devs have decided, hey, this skill still just isn't it. He doesn't really have the capacity to do very much with it. And it's definitely an interesting thing because this skill is on a 5-turn cooldown. Always has been. So this skill, on its face value, is actually very strong. It's 30% buster up and 20% extra MP damage. Those two factors combine multiplicatively with each other, and one of them can be boosted by Oberon for even more. So it definitely helps out that he's now able to work more cohesively in that Clean Sky setup, as it allows him to take advantage of the better sports and kind of just work more solidly. And at least with this on a 5-turn cooldown, you can still pop this skill basically on turns 2 and turns 3. So it's not terrible, but it looks like the devs said, you know what, Karna could use a little bit more love. And so they come back in and they basically say, hey, you know what? We're going to give him buster up of 3 turns and NP damage up of 3 turns. That's definitely nice because this means that now it's going to stack with itself. So kind of like how Artoria could do her buffs, all in 5-turn cooldowns, and she could have them each turn. It's that's fine, but it doesn't scale because it's a 1-turn duration. Now that this, for Karna, is a 3-turn duration, it's going to have that stacking, that scaling, that's going to really help him out. So that means that, again, everything here is just going to kind of keep the ball rolling a little bit. And realistically, you can kind of get it in a weird way down to like 4 turns with the 5th append. It really wouldn't serve you any benefit to do so, though. So to me, not altogether a big thing to point out. But they also came back in and said, hey, you know what? We're going to also add quick performance up of 30% for 3 turns. And I actually, like, this is a small change. This does not impact his MP damage. But I really like it. And the reason why is because Karna has the standard Lancer deck. He's got the 2 quick cards that are here. Okay. He does have writing trait as well. So his quick card performance was already okay. But to me, it just kind of ended up being a little bit weak at times because naturally there wasn't a lot of synergy here. So now the fact that we have like Mighty Chains in the game and you end up having him have that quick card, you're also going to have this additional 30% quick up on it. It's going to help the star generation, going to help the damage output, going to help the NP generation of it as well. So it's just an all-around nice solid buff to his carding potential. So I do really like this. And again, given the fact that this is 3 turns, now this means that you can, instead of popping this on turns 2 and 3 to try to maximize the value on like the end turns where you're going to maybe need it the most, you can now pop it on turns 1 and 2. So again, because of the multi-turn duration, you can just front load it, assuming that you know you're going to 3 turn. And therefore, you can kind of stack it faster. And this means that he'd be able to overcome potentially a more like anomalous, I guess you could say, wave 1, where maybe there's a little bit more higher health in that wave as opposed to normal node structure where that doesn't normally happen. So I do really like this. I think this is a really, really solid buff for him. It's not going to be like any amazing thing that's going to like wow anyone, or it's not going to really like catapult his damage up. But due to the stackability of it, we are going to see a damage improvement. So now, oh, hold on. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it, Evelyn. Wait, why is it not letting me open this from Discord? That's weird. Anywho, so these are basically going to be the Karna numbers. Down here at the bottom, you can see the old numbers. You guys can see this is old with relation to him still having the 30% charge change, so that he still works in the Double Coin Skya system. So you're not going to see a huge change compared to like what he is on NA, but there is still a change. And again, so you have definitely still a good solid setup. That part of this isn't going to change, but you can see a little bit, basically the old numbers kind of had you waiting. You waited until wave 2, and then you popped off pretty hard on wave 3. Obviously, you have Man Niche due to Koyan, you have Anti-Divine, this was kind of his bread and butter, and then the potential to stack both of them. So, you can see there's a lot of volatility here. Part of this is just due to Oberon. His, again, damage amplification capability is insane, but you get quite a bit of a catapulting there on the 3rd turn. But if you go look at the new numbers now, you guys can see you already kind of just start the front loading. So literally what was wave 2's number before now becomes wave 1's number, which means wave 2 is better as you already have a double stack for wave 2. And wave 3 is even better because, again, you actually have double stacks. So it's just kind of helped him spiral a little bit harder. He's not somebody that has kind of world-breaking damage. Like, he's not going to be your top AoE in the game for Lancers, but I do think stuff like this really does help, especially in that Divine Niche. Definitely a lot more his wheelhouse for that sort of thing. So this is where I think like having this sort of stuff can really, really benefit you and really help showcase some of this. Give me a second, Chad, because I gotta open the links again here, as this is going to be... I don't know why. I think it's just my here we go. So we got some comparisons because, again, I think my Discord is messing up there a little bit, but so you guys can see here, this is Erish's numbers for reference. Now, Erish, a little bit better at this point in time. She does have, with Append 5, the ability to touch Black Grail. So her Black Grail number is definitely going to blow him out of the water a little bit there. But you can see Like without the append 5 and the append 2, because again, two appends being required in order to pull that comp off, you can see Erish's numbers are a lot more respectable as it's just a normal cranking. And in this case, they are pretty actually comparable with Karna. Karna's actually got her beat raw value, and then in niche, she's 385 to her 339 in Earth. So he absolutely beats her without the 5th appendant play and access to the better Black Grail comp. But the second she gets access to that comp, yeah, things are just way better for her. So he's not going to be really like rivaling some of the top Lancers at the current time on JP. But this is a step in the right direction. This does help him kind of, again, accelerate a little bit more down the stretch. Here up, we have Vitra, and you guys can see Vitra also has the capability of pulling off Black Grails compositions. And again, right here, sort of here's your best numbers. You guys can see NP1 for her is going to be 251. Anti-Divine for her is going to be 270. So the advantage that Vitra is going to have over Karna is just that general loopability and the possibility to maybe do it again. Plus, she actually gives the entire party anti-Divine niche as opposed to him. So in that regard, it's actually okay for Vitra to be doing less. The thing is, Vitra wasn't always doing less than him, and that's kind of the issue at play. So you guys can see, like, definitely for raw numbers there, things were a little bit spicier for a guy that was not the most fluid necessarily across time. So the fact that he's outshining her a little bit more and kind of scaling a little bit better than her definitely helps. I think that's a good thing, and I think it's like, it doesn't make Vitra bad, it just makes Karna better in comparison. Now, we do have Melisande, and Melisande is at this point for the Lancer sort of your elephant in the room. She is just going to be really tough to beat because, again, it's the same deal. She's got the ability to start with Black Grail, Double Koyan Sky Oberon, Anti-Man as well being added in thanks to Koyan, though that's technically a shared thing. So we're just going to look at the NP1 numbers. But this is why, if we start to look at some of the other Lancers in the category, Melisande's the person to beat. And it's, honest to God, kind of difficult at this point because she's got 3-turn scalability with her overcharge. She easily taps into Black Grail with, again, way more charge to spare. And this allows her to work really well, really synergistically with Oberon. So it's tough for the other Lancers to try to outshine her, but frankly speaking, they kind of need to due to the way that Melisande's kit is designed. She has over 100% charge, which means that, again, she's going to have access to the best C's in the game no matter what. But also she has the ability to change her, again, like type in the sense that she can switch from single target to AoE. So it does mean you can use her as either or, which gives her a little bit of versatility. It makes Melisande a very strong and very usable unit. So a little bit, the devs find themselves in a weird situation of trying to justify some of the other unit usages. And I think, like, obviously, if we're talking about favorites like Waifu or Husbando, some people are going to just pick what they want to pick, and it is what it is. That's perfectly fine. But when we start looking at gameplay aspects and maybe, like, needing to balance things to get people to, like, roll for certain units, this definitely is a major factor. So the fact that Melisande is still sitting on the top of the heap, which is already one of the most popular Lancers to begin with, I think is a huge issue for them at this point in time. They've got to try to convince some of the other people to roll some of the other Lancers, like, say, someone like Karna. And in order to do that, you've really got to improve the damage situation across the board for him. As the only way he's even going to remotely have a chance at beating her is basically if Man trait is in play, and then her damage spikes even harder than his. So there's really just no way that he can actually catch her within reason. So to me, I think for a unit that has less charge and less overall capability than Mel, Karna probably should be dealing more damage than her. At least, if nothing else, when the Divine niche comes in. So the fact that he doesn't and she kind of beats him still raw, that's a problem. And that's where I'm going to say, again, it sort of defeats the entire point of having niches and kind of really wanting to try and, like, roll some of these other units for some people. I myself personally, I'm still going to roll a unit if I really like them, so it doesn't bother me too much. But I do think this is a problem that the devs have at this point, and it's something that they really need to consider. So it's a good buff for Karna. Definitely helps them stand out a little bit better in the pack, but there is still the elephant in the room. So Let me know what you guys think about the Karna buff, and if you think he needs another, and what would you like to see if he needs another. I'd be curious to read you guys' thoughts, and I will see you guys for the next video. Later. I just realized I didn't record that. So Okayist, you're gonna get to clip that somehow. Because that's just in the VOD. Yeah, I was like, oh crap, I never hit it. I almost hit stop stream right there as I quote unquote ended it. But yeah, it's a good buff for Karna. I like what it does for him, and I'll be honest with you guys. This gives me a little bit of hope, because I think developmentally, when I saw a skill like this in the past, I assumed that what the developers were trying to do, and don't get me wrong, I'm still right about this, but I'm wrong maybe about the treatment. So where I'm right is that the developers were originally designing these sorts of things to be a counter to 3-turn buff durations. What do I mean? 3-turn buff durations last. Therefore, they're not meant to be as strong. 1-turn buff durations are usually stronger skills, doubly so when they're put on a lower cooldown. So it makes sense to me that because you have a 5-turn cooldown skill that is very powerful, that they're not going to buff this skill. They're not going to make it stronger. Well, I was wrong. They actually came in and they did buff it. They gave it the 3-turn durations, even though it is 5 turns, even though it is a strong skill. That's good. I like that. It's definitely nice to see, because another one of my favorite units has a skill very similar to that. You see, Artoria here be having this here Dragon Reactor Core. It's a very strong skill, also on a 5-turn cooldown. And its biggest issue, not that this is bad, but its biggest issue is that all of this is just 1-turn duration. And so nowadays, if you actually go look at the damage numbers, Artoria's numbers for an AoE Saber are not bad, but they are also actually more towards the bottom of the pack now rather than the top, because so many other units have gotten buffs, and what we're beginning to see is that 3-turn durations are just reigning supreme. Why? Because you can double stack in the Koyanskaya system. Prior to the Koyanskaya system, I mean, you could maybe argue that 3-turn durations were still really good, but the one-shot damage for like a high health wave was definitely nice. But with the Koyanskaya system, because you can double stack, it's the best of both worlds. Whereas double stacking a 1-turn duration does nothing for you, because you usually can't double stack it on the same turn. So therefore, you have good damage. I'm going to say you have okay damage on waves 2 and 3. Basically, as opposed to 3-turn duration, you have like good damage on waves 1, 2, and 3 as a result. So it just works way better to have the multi-turn duration skill. And it's something where I'm not going to say it's like a design flaw, but I think it's like it's just a casualty of the Koyanskaya system. That multi-turn duration skills that can be doubled up on are naturally going to be stronger than one-shot skills that can't be doubled up on, or could be doubled up on, but just not in the same turn. Pray for Mordred's 3x3 turn skill getting a buff as well. See, that's the thing, right? Mordred actually doesn't need it. Mordred's actually doing pretty solid, and Mordred's come a long way. Like, so this is a really weird one, because I've had people be like, oh, but Cad, like, Artoria deals more damage than Mordred. Actually, there's quite a few scenarios where that is not true. Like, Mordred can just out damage Artoria now, thanks to the Koyanskaya system. So a lot of this is like, yeah, I think if you're already somebody that has 3x3 turns or just 3 turns, you don't really need the buff, unless your like name is Arthur. And that's just because Arthur himself just needs an NP interlude. That's his biggest factor right there. 3x3 turns is just bad for anything other than looping. Yeah, I agree. I don't like 3x3 turns. And if they wanted to just like change it to just 3 turns, I have no issue with that. Like, I think where times limitation should be in play. Jay, you can tell me if I'm wrong on this. Where times limitation should be in play, 4 stars and lower. I should not see a times limitation on a 5-star. I think that's some lower star crap that they tried to pull to limit some of the low stars to make them not as good as some of the higher stars. That's fine, but I really don't want to see it on a 5-star then. Because I'm going to give you guys another example of another saber face that has it. There is no fucking excuse for this. Zero. Zilch. Such a stupid thing. Cad, you're wrong, fake. Yeah. This is a 5-star who is limited, who, frankly, for like 90% of her existence has been outshone by another alter ego. Originally, that was Kiara. Finally, the Korean Sky system comes out, and she comes into her own. She's actually stronger than Kiara. And then not only did they buff Kiara just to give her more utility and compensation, but then they came out with Tiamat, and Tiamat just absolutely blows Okita out of the water. So seeing something like this when Tiamat exists is just laughable to me. Actually laughable. She doesn't have a 50% steroid skill. What was the need for that restriction? There isn't. Allow me, chat. Do you want to know the true irony of this? Look at the skill name. Like, that don't look like it persists to me. Yeah. So it's like, she doesn't have the ability to start from Black Grail. But, like, me, where I think a lot of this got started, like I said, I think it started out on low stars. And I think they started applying it for scenarios where the developers were worried about this. And chat, you can tell me if you think that, like, this was an actual legitimate concern. They were afraid of this unit. Because they were afraid of this. Ever since that came into the game, we have had 3 times 3 turns. Like, it existed prior to her, but they really started using it after this. And I don't think it matters for jack shit. I think the trade-off of using Summer BB, as much as I like Summer BB, as much as I love this skill, the trade-off for using her is that you lose a, like, much more powerful support. So it's like, yeah, you get to lock the cards in, but you lose the, like, insane modifiers that you would get from having another support. That's a fair trade, if you ask me. Like, compared to, oh, I could just RNG it up and use Merlin instead and crit things with 100% crit damage. I don't care that I can lock cards. I still have the RNG of having to get the cards in the first place. Yeah. If there's anyone that really like warrants having a times restriction, it's this girl. Like, Jesus. There is so much in this kit that is just ridiculous. Just absolutely freaking ridiculous. Like, chat, already, in the sheer number of times that I've used Seal, I can tell you there have been at least 3 circumstances. 3. Where I fucked up, took the wrong composition to a node that somehow included Seal. Or I fucked up and like didn't play the fight right. Or it was just a bad matchup somehow. Didn't matter. Everyone died. Except Seal. And it was hilarious because Seal would end up soloing it. But it didn't matter because by the time everybody else had died, Seal was still at like 100% health. She hadn't even taken damage. She was not showing any signs of stopping or slowing down. And getting to the solo with her actually just made her arguably stronger. So if there's anyone they need to limit, it's this girl. She is one of the most broken units in the game right now. And I kind of do mean that when I say broken. In the sense that, like, there's just so much here. There is so much that you can do to just keep trucking and keep staying alive across all of her kit. Like, chat, you want to use this skill all the freaking time. Just for this alone. But it didn't stop there. You have a skill that even if you don't ever fucking level it, gives you 80% defense. It's very difficult for an enemy to kill you with 100% defense and 2000 healing whenever she takes an attack. And this is hilarious because they actually do limit this part. Why did it start at 80? I have no idea. They just want her to be strong. When does she come out? This was last year's summer, so next year's summer. Transformer Blue in the neighborhood? Hey, that happened to me. All right, perfect. Since Bob is back, we can transition chat. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy to me that, like, they sit there and they go like, hey, yeah, we're going to make this unit completely unhinged and we're just going to keep doing it. So it's like, basically what happens every time you pop that skill, unless the enemy has some mega buffs on, you take, like, no substantial damage. And then you heal back in that time. Oh, I didn't realize it's doubling up. Hold on. There we go. So it's like, it's just kind of nuts because it means that Seal has periods where she takes damage and then periods where she just heals right back to full. And usually she's like at worst neutral as a moon cancer. Let me in .gif. There's a huge Seal fan on the single development team. Oh yeah, would you like to know where? I'll give you a hint. So chat, we're in high rank now. Type Moon? Oh yeah, it's definitely Type Moon. Would you like to know where within Type Moon it is? Nasu Takeuchi? Yeah, I think you're on to something, chat. Uh-oh. Why is it still connected? Okay, I was gonna say. The Wild Hunt. Want to see me do it again? Pretty much. That's just how they be. Oh yeah, chat, we switched from hammer. We are now saxaboom. If you're unsure of what the saxaboom is, I can show you. Yay. Let me get people in here. Link party. Swoosh. Look at this Kylene person already at Hunter rank 20. SMH. What the fuck is that weapon? Oh, you've never seen the hunting horn?
Yes.
Let's see. What do I want to hunt? Looks like I've already hunted all of these. I think these are main quests or what the assignments are. I hunted that one. Okay, so we can hunt the Lalabarina, chat. Das Dutenbonken? Yeah, it's kind of broken.
Hello.
Let me into the tent. Okay, let me store my items. Let's grill a meal. This makes me have another cookie. Okay. Just gonna depart now. Bob can join when he's ready. Oh, I guess I could drop down into VIP 3. I didn't even think about that. Again! Oh god.
The hunt is on! Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Okay, so one of the cool parts about hunting horn is I can actually play notes on my way to a location.
Gotta have them.
That's right. Okay. There we go. Oh, the health recovery. There we go. Now I already have all of my songs queued up. Wait a minute, that's not a... That's not a Lalabarina.
Oh, no.
Where is he? Give me the horn.
I gathered some materials too.
Have you
Check
found-
the field pouch.
So yeah, basically I've already queued up all the songs, so now that we're here, I can immediately start by just playing all of my shit if I want. I just queued up an extra song there. I don't care, I'm just gonna give it to all of us. Kind of a problem that he had me queued. Put down another echo bubble. then basically I'm just gonna keep bonking the head. So the hunting horn is like a hammer that instead just buffs the entire party.
I told you.
Oh shit, I messed that song up.
Finish the trap.
Where? Yeah. He's down. Oh, let's get out from underneath those. Oh my god, enough. Missed me with that shit. Come here, you. Ah, he interrupted my last one. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Oh, or not. Basically, you just play a bunch of songs, you keep just bonking people. What's the lobby ID? Give me a sec. So he ran off finally. We're gonna chase him. And then... Dude, where did he go? The game, like, doesn't know where he went.
Just to the.
Yeah, it's just weird. Okay. Play some earplugs, nothing it'll matter. I don't even think he can roar. I can also play notes during that. Oh, he got shocked. And he's dead. See? Easy, chat. So, Hunting Horn's really, like, mobile and really, like, concussive. Feels like they've improved it so much that, like, I don't really see much point to using the hammer anymore. Other than, like, Hunting Horn's a very complex weapon. So it's like, I get why some people wouldn't want to play it. Hey, you know, I don't think I ever looted those congas. Wait. Oh, get me off that. Yeah, so I was like, I saw one on the ground right there.
I think once everything's said and done, I'm pretty sure that hammer.
Oh, it will. It will.
But
it's just
the
like
amount of utility that you lose.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not enough to really justify it.
that plus the removal of players interrupting each other.
Yep. Well, yeah, like I was saying that before, like I haven't been, there seems to be no point to getting like flinch free or anything like that. Like nobody ever interrupts me.
Right, because when we were playing World and Rise, I told you to get at least 1 point of flinch free.
Yeah.
Because friendly fire would interrupt you. Right?
Yeah, and it got really, like, usually longsword users were the most annoying by far.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, with this in Wilds, they just got rid of friendly fire.
Yeah.
Much to the dismay of Hammer Bros and people who like getting launched by Hammer Bros.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work out
But,
there. Well, you guys
Yeah, I think they should still allow that one, but I get
because
it.
friendly fire is no longer on, flinch free is literally just a defensive skill to stop small attacks from the monsters.
Yeah.
It's nowhere near as important as it used, especially for people without super armor like hammers and hunting.
Hey,
But I guess I
Someone was asking
completed.
about the
done already?
Oh, it is. Where was it? How do I see it?
Well, what can I do for you?
you have to talk to all.
There it is. There's lobby ID. Someone made Alexander Anderson in Wilds. What? Okay.
Sure.
Let me take a look at what she has.
Got something in mind?
Because I don't think there's a horn for Lollabarina. We were debating making the Balahara hammer before stream. It's like, it's nice, but I don't really feel like it adds that much in terms of value.
There is a Rathian.
A Rathian hammer? I see Rathalos.
Or sorry, Rathian hunting horn. But you have, because you haven't actually gotten Rathian.
He's poison, right?
Rathian.
I can't. Oh, yeah, maybe it's this one down here. One of these
Yeah,
ones. Yeah. Okay, I mean, we can go hunt one. I don't know that I quote unquote discovered it.
What are we making today?
I think you need the actual parts in order.
Yeah. Gonna make any of the Lollabarina stuff. Here's the Lollabarina set. Oh my god, it looks terrible.
My first Lollabarina.
Understandable.
Because of paralysis cat.
Yes. Aid window recovery up. Is that my healing or?
Recovery up is how fast you recover.
How much I
duration.
heal from healing.
No, how much you recover. How fast you recover the red part of your health bar once you.
Increases the amount recovered when restoring health.
Oh, I guess.
I think they changed it for this game as
Maybe
well.
it's both.
That could be it too, yeah. Paralysis resistance might be nice since that's the only, like, chat, I have only been downed 3 times. And one of the getting downed was I got paralyzed by a Guardian Rathalos of all things, and it just womboed me.
Stunned or paralyzed?
Yeah, you're right. I think it was stunned, not paralyzed. Mushroom Mancer, free meal. Yeah, I mean, like, I can craft the upgrades. It's just not that necessary.
Yes.
It's literally just you have enough deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a quest for him. Doesn't look like the field surveys count. There's no investigations yet, I guess. Or event quests. Do you have a quest? And if you have one, would I be able to join it? Hello, Keitsu. And hello, Katana.
Hello.
I don't know if I can join it if I haven't quote-unquote discovered him yet.
Like, what were we doing?
Yeah, Rathian. Because, like, it's weird, we ran right by it, but I guess because, like, I never hit it. That's probably what I need to do, is I probably just need to go out there and just kill a bunch of shit.
I know a lot of times you have to actually sponsor my rank to start getting stuff, but I did post one. So.
Okay, hold on.
I know that usually when you first fight a monster in the field, after you kill it, it gets registered.
Yeah, I mean, which makes sense if you've killed it, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
so Alma post-join quest, lobby member quests, no quest sessions found. Oh wait, maybe link member
Link
quests.
members.
Yeah, all hail the queen,
Alright.
4-star Rathian, sweet.
One's part.
Do I have to be in the link?
What's your hunter?
It's burning.
You can't send. But you.
Yeah, he sent me that. Let me. 88 motherfucker, have you slept?
Yes.
No.
You better reduce
I
your
did.
gear, damn it.
I'm using the basic hope gear.
Okay.
Don't believe you.
Yeah, what about that weapon?
It's level 3, it's low rank.
Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be low rank, but, like, it's like, holy shit.
Doesn't he?
I'm ready whenever Bob is.
Oh, I haven't accepted the quest, by the way.
Yep. Oh, see, I don't like that. So it's like preparation is complete, but now I can't talk to anyone. So I literally just stand here with my thumb up my butt. Like, that's stupid. Let me do stuff. Yeah, I think 100 is the max hunter rank for right now.
I've seen someone at 400.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on Twitter I saw someone go to 400.
In this game?
In this game, yes.
What?
I have no idea.
The last quest that becomes available.
That may have been a, like, mod or something.
No surprises today.
Also, how do you like my chocobo?
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Oh, whoops. I gotta get used to playing notes on mount back.
Oh, I did not bring dump bombs of the other guys here.
There we go. You did not bring what? If what's here?
Bung bots.
Uh-oh.
Just find some.
God damn, everybody a weeb sword user. Give me that head, bitch! Everybody got small earplugs at least. Oh, there's the poison. Alright, let's see if I can out-heal Rathian's poison. Man, he likes doing that spin to win. Down. Get you guys some health recovery. Who even cares about poison? Oop, tail swipe. Oh my god. There he is. Oh, there it was. Ooh. Not what I want. Here we go. Oh wait, yeah. That is carvable. Thank you, I didn't see that. Holy heal CAD? Yep. Dude, I can just out heal fucking bosses. It's stupid. I love it. Oh, something cut. Yep. Boy, he is not having a good time. I'll just let you guys deal with the wounds, I guess. Spin. Can't spin with your little nubbit tail, can you?
You say that, but I got hit with fire.
Did you really?
It also still will poison.
Yeah.
But it is a much smaller hitbox.
Here you go. Get healed. Don't forget the tail. God damn. HP and stamina are big bars in the top left, yes. Although, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really notice stamina with the hunting horn. Because I spend so long trying to just play the appropriate notes. Oh shit, I was one away from playing the right song there. Where, like, game, where are you going?
Up.
It wants you to climb trees.
Yeah, but it, like, it doesn't at the same time. There we go. Now it took me to the tree. Hunting horn doesn't use stam to swing. Interesting. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense in the sense that, like, that would just be another really, like, prohibitive thing, right? Like, oh, you're already having to, like, play the songs. Now worry about, oh shit, you ran out of stamina.
Hey Bob, you like my chocobo?
Pick it up with your back. How many bombs?
Here.
Chop that.
I woke it up with my biggest attack. I mean, we already had the tail cut, so... may as well cap it. Is there even anything up here? So many, like, bone piles, but none of them actually harvestable. Only the songs use it. That makes sense, actually, because, like... so, I watched a guide on hunting horn today, and I've gotten way better just because of that. Like, I know now that I can, like, queue up the songs and, like, where I can, like, play the notes. Like, there were 2 moves that I didn't even realize I could play notes during. Like, you can play notes when you put the echo bubble down. Dizzy Pro, let's go.
I forgot that longsword had a move where if you hold down the right trigger, you can just hold your back to the next charge.
He has something for us. He's asked us to meet him in Suja.
I don't care, Alma. Let me talk to Gemma.
Hey.
He's asked us to meet him in Suja. I don't care. Yeah, there's the Rathian tree. So apparently I need 2 more webbings in order to make the weapon. So his Echo Bubble also has health regeneration. His critical status and poison duration up, because this is a poison weapon. Self-improvement, attack up large, health recovery small, health recovery, or recovery speed large, and echo wave blunt. Yeah, I kind of want to get this. You guys want to hunt another Rathian?
Down.
This is absolutely a fantastic weapon. So we need the wings this time if possible. Let me eat.
Heard from the others.
Yeah, this is funny because now I have All Hail the Queen, but it's already completed. I'll just post it again. And I'll go ahead and head on out. You guys can join when ready. Yeah, to abduct it and to take it somewhere. There's no arena in this game yet, is there?
Not yet.
You have not seen it.
Oh, actually, yeah.
The hunt is on. Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
The answer is yes, there is one.
Okay, so it does exist.
Yeah.
Part of like you'll do if you do the story quest, you'll get it.
Hunt the Rathian.
I thought this was going into Sephiroth themes.
Rathian, dun 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 dun.
Da-da-da-da. Bells,
Hello.
frogs, big cherries, ring a bell, ham and cheese. Rathian. Yeah, you can. Oh, okay, you did interrupt me, damn you. I know you're gonna try to do it to me again.
And so the quests are actually really good. Even then.
I assume there's gonna be like cooking ingredients or some bullshit in them.
Well, so you get cooking ingredients for doing shit, but the
Oh my god, stop fireballing me, you piece of shit.
no, the best things you are going to, the best quests to do are the guild. They are the mappings because they have them.
It's because those are the investigations now.
Well, there are investigations still.
Well, no, the ones that are on the map that have the
Whoops.
rewards like that, those are investigations.
Yeah, so you get the ones on the map, and then you can somehow you can save it.
You spend points once you do it. You talk to Alma, and you can spend points to get it.
Down! I don't think he likes me anymore. Oh, right, it's a she, isn't it? There's a Kongala corpse. Or Conga corpse. Hello, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. How you doing today?
Can you guys invite me to the link?
When it will let me. Well, hold on. You're Hunter level 49 already, big boy.
We have an 88 part.
Yeah, but I will ask you to step your gear down a little if you can.
But Just pick me up.
Oh my god. What am I even playing? Don't question it. Missed me with that shit. Nice. Is that you? Or was that the... Okay. Oof.
Got it on the ground.
I'm rejoining now.
You're good. He's just being an angry, flamey boy. Or girl.
Yeah.
So I guess we need that tail again.
I'm definitely more worried about the charge. The triple charge he does instead of the pamphlet.
I keep on forgetting that I have toggle.
Miss me with that shit. Okay, but that you didn't miss me with. It doesn't even look like the songs take stamina in the slightest.
I think you also have self-improvement, which also, I think, increases.
Coming down.
Self-improvement, as far as I understand it, is my movement speed. You can keep screaming, bitch. I'm keeping playing. I got them earplugs.
Love Arena helping out.
They're shattered.
Good. Uh-oh. I like how you're all just sitting there slashing everything.
Dude, I thought it was coming down.
I know. It's just as funny. Like, oh, okay, it's gone.
Like, he's gone now. You can stop.
Nice flash.
There's a wound on her wing, but I can't get to it. I got it.
Yeah, I can't get to it really either. Well, it doesn't matter. It dead. blocking sound waves with your shield. Oh, can you actually do that?
Yeah.
You can actually guard a roar.
This thing's a trove of new
Guard a
data.
roar. It's a new Pokemon. Yoink. Dung? Any dung? Poison Coop. Fire Orb. Huni. Yeah, since I switched to, I don't use healing potions anymore. It's kind of dumb.
Yay, Ruby.
Yeah, but did I get any wings? I got a
I got
spike.
some.
We should have gotten some from the Parker eggs.
I got an Inferno sack. Yeah. Yeah, as like maybe from the breaks, right? But otherwise, because like I don't do the breaks show up at the end of the thing.
Nope, you get them immediately when they happen.
Okay. Yeah, because I think I like this. This horn has almost too much healing. I don't need it all. I kind of want a more offensive horn with a little healing.
Let's go and hear what he has to say.
No, I don't care about Suja, Alma. You already told me last time. Okay, Rathian. Yes, we can make it. It's worse attack, but I get the poison damage. And more affinity. And way more sharpness. And then that gives me attack up large. Ooh, yeah.
Look good. Alrighty.
So now I'm gonna have a bell. Instead of a boom. Breaks and wound destruction are immediate rewards, yeah. Let's equip that as my secondary weapon. I can switch to it. Let's see. Can I make some armor from good old Rathian? Alahara, Rathian. I don't think I've seen the Rathian set. Ooh, it actually doesn't look terrible for the male version. Female version, it's almost like Saber, right? But it's way too inflated. It's one thing I've never liked about it.
Yeah, what I was gonna do is if I use that, I would do like the female body and then swap the coil with male.
Yeah. Yeah, because the coil's actually, like, more skimpy that way. Foray and tool specials. Wait, what is foray? Affected by poison or paralysis. Okay. I'll definitely take that. Apparently, everything else either needs more webbings, rubies, or toxin sacks.
Ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
The main story will increase your hunter by like 2 each time, and that will allow you to take on other. So like right now, you're at 15. Yeah.
Oh wait, so do I have to go do the cap quest?
Come back anytime.
I mean, you
It will accumulate.
you will accumulate, but the highest thing you can hunt is, or you can go into a hunt on, is cap.
Well, they told me to go to Suja. Where's Suja?
So the performance at the end there is that every time you need to do a main scenario, it's 3 quests before you're allowed to do the next quest.
Is
But
there
where?
3 or just your hunter?
It's 3. So once you do 3, you basically unlock the next quest, and then the next quest will be locked until you do another 3.
Okay. I'll go do the next quest. It's like Janu's singing outfit. It is, like, if it didn't have the huge scales attached to it, I wouldn't mind how puffy it is, but I don't really want to deal with it with the scales out.
Thank you for coming.
It's Fabian.
Did you want to see us about something?
A matter surfaced. I've gathered the others as well.
A matter surfaced while he talked with the Allharkin, which means that he talked to the Allharkin and just realized something himself.
It seems that
Indeed, it is a place that beckons to monsters, and people sought to keep them at bay long ago.
See, chat, she doesn't say anything of value.
Does not always bear fruit.
What does that even mean?
After the city fell, the Hollow was overrun by monsters, and now it faces change once more.
She literally just absolutely, like, this lady is like one of those, like, grifter, like, palm reader people, where she just says vague things and you infer meaning from it. Like, it's kind of wild.
She's also really old.
Well, you know, I get that, right?
Correct.
And I mean
For us,
really.
it is a place of prayer.
She's
It's
a
like-
Wyverian.
a place that-
She's
that
either
no
stating
doubt
the
will
obvious
deserve.
or
Considering the
Before you go on the
likely
quest,
effects
there,
of these
go into one of the
changes.
huts up the
You
mountain,
are curious.
and there's
You
gonna
are
be a
not
really
one-
old
You
dude.
have my Avis unit.
Yeah.
Speak to me.
yeah, I've been in the hut.
You saw the big guy?
Yeah. Thinking about. Oh, it's Poogie. Thinking about this dude.
Yes.
Tetsuan. Bro, somebody hit him on the fucking head though. He's got a huge lump.
No, that's normal for Wyverian.
You think that's weird? Look up later on his immenseness.
Wyverians go through weird cycles.
I
This-
ask that you go and
I don't-
investigate this wounded hollow. Make certain you are prepared.
I'm prepared.
Very good.
So, this is the Wounded Hollow. Yes, these look like defensive structures.
Uh-oh. Am I about to hear a call for a Dragonator?
Where's my Dragonator?
Also, wait, why can I not touch the makeshift camp? What's the point of putting it here if you can't touch it?
You gotta go, like, walk up. And it should let you go into it after you walk up.
There, a Nursilla.
It's a Nursilla.
Hold on a second. Something about it seems...
It's
Look at how it's moving.
moldy.
And what's that it's covered in? Yes, it matches the symptoms of the frenzy virus. And if that's true, we can't ignore it. Designating the target as a threat in need of immediate intervention. Hunt authorized. Understood.
She said I can go 100% maximum, no chill. Leroy! Wait, that didn't work. Okay, there we go.
Are you already down there?
Yep. I'm just, I hadn't actually triggered her yet.
There, that's our target.
Okay.
No player interaction.
Ow. Okay. I did that wrong, damn it. Still getting used to some of the new songs. Everybody get attack of blood. About another encore. You guys all have large recovery speeds. Oh, it's dead already? What the fuck?
Yeah, he has a really low HP.
I didn't even get to do all my buffs.
I expected to find here a frenzied monster.
Yeah.
Big
Green or
explosions
solar?
go boom.
We should head back to report. Professor Fabius.
Oh, were you like hard countering it or something?
Yeah, my files don't do like a... Are not like...
Oh, were you fun, Lance? Nice.
I am from that.
Oh, they had the whole... Okay, so this is the arena then?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing here. Press okay. Good night, Katana. What about Rathian B? So the beta sets usually have less inherent skills on them, but more slots for gems. So like, because this is like early for me for high rank, I'm just crafting alpha sets. There's no like visual difference between them. So I'm crafting the alpha set, and then as we get towards the end, I'll start crafting the beta sets and actually socketing stuff.
So I think some of the beta sets do have a different color palette on either the primary or secondary color.
Yeah, maybe even, but either way.
But it's minimal.
Yeah.
Not a fundamentally.
Yeah.
I see.
Do you believe the frenzy virus is here?
Most likely.
Chat,
I
the
speak from
monsters caught
experience.
COVID.
To your point, sir, our
And any one of them could be the next to wind up infected like our Nursilla. The frenzy virus is among your core areas of study.
A guild oversight operation here in the hall, with the permission of you and the people of Suja, of course.
Do as you will.
See? Even her statement, he asked for her permission. She just basically said, do whatever you want.
It would put my heart
She can't, like, commit to anything, I've noticed.
Though, in this time of long-awaited calm, these new rumblings ring loud. It may not prove easy.
We will heed the warning well. For the time being,
She's one of those, as Zap Brannigan would call them, filthy neutrals.
I'm honored, sir. But does
With your enemies, you at least know where you stand.
To our other worry.
Where they stand.
I
But
will
with
return
neutrals,
to the academy to prepare a response to the
Mm.
virus that begins with a thorough sample analysis.
if
We need to
if I don't
confirm
make
what
it out
is
of here
we're dealing
alive,
with.
please tell my wife.
Understood. sir.
Hello.
We'll make a point of checking back here periodically as well.
Please do. Likewise, I will return as soon as I have results to share.
Okay. Thank you, Fabian. Okay. Mission rewards. Guild points. I don't care. Hunter rank increased to 17. Mantles. Oh, you've received the evasion mantle. God, this is so much easier than having to go fight like 4 tempered elder dragons to get the mantles.
God, don't get me started.
Like, what the fuck?
What are we making today?
And I'm not saying it's like a bad thing that it's easier, because like, to me, it was just annoying the amount of crap you had to do to like collect all the things in World.
Well, the thing about the temporal mantle was added like 5 months after launch in World.
Okay, so there's something.
So everyone had everything else already.
There's something split off from the ore tree, and then there's something after Yin Kutku. So I guess because it's derivative, so I assume it's like a variant of him.
I would assume.
And then I assume there's a like base Rathalos or something else that's poison. But I haven't
Rathalos
fought.
is historically fire.
Okay, so that's probably what's derivative right here of the Rathian. Because then there's a Dragon one derivative of the Rathian.
Well, mostly. Oh,
It's probably like the high rank Guardian version or something.
no, the Guardian Rathalos should be at the top,
Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
and that would be fire too.
Yeah, it is. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what the other poison one is that I can see.
Maybe it's from Papa.
You know where to find me?
Oh,
No,
no, because I can see Rumpopolo, yeah.
I heard from the others.
Oh, I know what it is, but
Is
you
it
haven't
Gypsy
seen it
Danger?
yet.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Ah, Hunter! Forgive my forwardness, but there are
Yeah,
no
Gypsy
prior
Danger is
reports,
what-
but sadly,
Asshole.
I am...
All right.
Thank you very
Who,
much.
this dude?
Luckily, I'm certain
No.
you will bring us...
Understood.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you been informed? When facing multiple monsters, it can be used however you choose to make use of it.
I'll be sure to keep that in.
Of course.
Time to make ourselves useful.
I just need to get to the point where I can go and.
Dude, I swear, Alma just disappears from this location.
Yeah, she's down the hill.
Like,
If you
good
open up your
God.
map, you can see where she's at.
She's always down the hill.
That's not always true. Sometimes she's up the hill.
The quest here is addressed to you. Which quest is it? Secure Wounded Hollow, hunt 2 Hirabami. I wanna hunt Hirabami. Wait, you
Hold on,
guys
Gabe. What are
were
you
saying to
doing?
do what? Because I don't, like, optional quests are the only things I have that I can even do. Like, sure, just going out in the world and killing shit.
That's what they. That is an option. That's how you get new monsters.
Also, some of the villagers might have side quests for you that will unlock monsters.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to all of them.
I was responding to SOS if I had better. But since we have a squad, less of them.
Can I even leave this village? Because if I just literally, like, go out here into the zone, I should discover some stuff. God, it takes way too long to get to this village. I should have just teleported.
For Astron unit to look into.
Huh? I can't go to it?
Apparently not.
God. Oh yeah, so like it tells me what's available in the zones. I can't even see.
Yeah, so if you look at those things,
Yeah.
I'll ride with you.
There's decorations.
Yeah, so like the
And
Rempopolo there has a
random
gem.
nature. Yeah, but a wyvern gem isn't valuable.
But it's still a guaranteed gem.
Yeah, but it's still a guarantee.
Yeah, I mean nothing else is better than it right now. Plus I can go talk to Ida, whoever Ida is. Medida. Oh my god. Let's talk to Rokul.
I do have a Rathian with a.
Yeah, post it up.
What's in the Scarlet Forest?
Can I join you though?
Yeah, once I start the quest, you'll be able to.
I'm just talking to this person for the side quest.
One of the kids got hurt. Not sure.
I see.
Maybe.
Right. Humans.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, we get it. The Rempopolo.
Preliminary investigation has confirmed anomaly, but it seems like that. Agreed. When you're ready.
Okay, let's move out.
Time to bring down bombs. Already have them equipped.
I mean, you tell me what, like when you're gonna find them.
Well, I'm trying to trigger the fight.
Oh, because she doesn't give you authorization right away, does she?
Yep.
It's so dumb. Like, I do think that needs to be fixed. Like, the second you start hitting it, just trigger the quest for it, potentially. It doesn't mean you have to be, like, locked into it or something, I guess.
Actually, if you open your map and then look at the monsters, if you interact with the menu, it says create quests. Then it says if you begin field survey, and then it starts you automatically in quest.
I'm just waiting on you.
I'm posting it.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
I'm coming! Yeah! I wonder if I can poison Rathian.
Yeah.
feels
look in your,
counterintuitive.
You can look inside your guide thing. It'll tell you if you can or can't.
You can, but it's not gonna be. It's gonna build up resistance to it much faster than other monsters.
By order of the guild.
Yeah, because it's not really vulnerable to it.
I'll see you back at camp.
I gotta, like, not leave that shit. God, he is way the fuck up there. Oh, I just saw... I'm pretty sure that's Rathalos. Because my camera zoomed in on him.
That's the one thing I hate about the game that it does.
Check your field pouch.
Is that it like forcibly on stuff.
Well, I was wondering why it was like abducting my camera there, and I was like, the heck?
You can actually turn that off.
Can you? Because that shit's so annoying.
I don't remember which setting, but I remember hearing someone talking. Stop moving.
Here, I got you. Okay, and then now I'm in doo-doo.
On him.
Oh, I'm in trouble. Final fucking heal.
Coming down. Damn it!
Oh, you fainted?
Yeah, I was trying to recover from being poisoned and burned at the same time.
Yeah, that's my bad. Uh-oh. He left. I thought something you could do for YouTube, a highlight reel of your Vakub voiceover from LB7. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, that would take somebody like actually having to like go and find me the timestamps for it, but that's definitely possible. Well, that's not good. go. Nice try, bitch. This one seems a bit angrier than normal. Jesus, dude. The power couple be doing things. There's a bigger wasp right here if anyone needs it.
There you go.
Or you need a gem.
I think he just, Bob said he had a gem. Is that a Lullabarina now? Oh god.
I thought they were gonna fight.
I thought so too. Oh, she's fighting the Congalala is there too. Jesus.
I can go boom.
Isn't the Conga Lava a new two wilds?
No.
No.
Well, I mean, he's not new in this game, right? Like,
yeah.
no, no. Aw. Bastard. Oh my god, which one is which? There you go. Ah, I got that off. My puddles will heal too. I'm gonna pop some healing for us. There we go. I'm not done beating your head in yet. Did we ever tail cut? Okay. I mean, it's fine.
This one was larger than the others, so all of my attacks Like a lot of
Yeah,
my
he seemed,
swiping attacks.
or she seemed
missed.
really aggressive.
Honestly, I think on this one it's just the fact that we had the freaking at all time.
Wait, I can mount mid first.
Yeah, you can pretty much fight the living crap out of any monster that's left.
I mean, we can fight him if you want. Will it teleport us at the end of this?
It's gonna teleport us.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Go for the wound. Damn it. Hey, it's everything's so cool. Look, I'm gonna pet my animal. Yep, Rathy and Ruby. Sweet. Dude, sweet. Yeah, I did see, so I saw someone say this on, I think it was like Reddit or Twitter or something, but I agree because they said that Wilds takes all of the best parts of the Guiding Lands, none of the bad parts of it. And it's like,
Yeah,
they're right.
Expeditions weren't necessarily bad.
Well, it's like you get to go out in the world and some of the things that you actually find out in the world will have good rewards. And the fact that you can see that they will is amazing, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you're like, oh, hey, I saw that just randomly pop up. Let me go kill that. That's a good thing.
Hey,
I'd like to manage
what
my
are we making
equipment.
today?
Rathian. Yeah, you're right. So I think there's a slight tint change on the...
It also changes the way it dies too.
Yeah. That's weird. I can get foray for the chest piece. Got wild about that chest piece. Ooh, Divine Blessing. Isn't Divine Blessing...
Chance to take.
Yeah. Definitely nice. You can craft the Balahara stuff. I don't know. I think at this point I start crafting just to craft.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty, perfection.
Even though it looks like ass.
You can glam over any high rank armor.
Yeah.
I'm ready to work.
As long as you've made it,
Alrighty.
you can glam over it with any piece that you've made.
Somehow we didn't get any toxin sacks from that. I see. That's weird.
Yes, flames.
Yeah.
Fit you to a T.
Her poisons and her spikes.
If you want toxins, you need to hunt the high rank from Popolo.
Yeah. I mean, I got a Rampopolo quest if you guys want it.
From Populus.
How do I glam you? Let's see. With the bone again. Do the Guild Knight. We can do the Feudal Soldier. Let's go back to the bone. The bones.
The bone zone.
Yep. Here, let me post the Rampopo. Wait. where I don't have a Rampopo, there's just Rampopos out in the world that I can fight.
Yeah, that's what.
Understood.
Let's see. There's one with a gem. I don't know which one it is because there's 3 of them.
Oh, you would select that one and create a quest.
Wait, so how do I do that?
Like, find the one on the map and you'll see the reward. Okay. Turn on the world map. Good.
Oh wait, go back to the map and then press E.
Okay, so it's this one.
And then click on the icon, and then...
Begin field survey.
Beginning.
And then that way you don't have to, like, actually engage it first.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Oh my god. Dude, the auto-pathing for the sacred sucks so much sometimes.
Yeah, like, it gets to... There are some times where it just gets really freaking bad.
I'm just trying to play my shit. I do think I should be able to see what the quests are. Is this it?
I'll see you back at camp.
Oh, he farted. Got a wound already, I think. Oh, he canceled my attack. You mother... Get down! Where you going? Little eco-terrorist.
Going to die.
I mean, yeah, he's actually already dying. What the shit?
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of things in normal high rank just... Or in high rank in general.
They made the HP pools too small for multiplayer.
I mean, that was one of the problems with
World player, like, the Elder Dragons were, like, really beefy. they make it so you can put loadout sets on? Is that a thing?
What do you mean?
Like save loadout sets for your gear?
Yeah. You have to press L3.
I see.
Yeah, like these things are dying before. Like I didn't even have to really sharpen. I think I did, but I would have only been back to green. Like. That was easy. I'll be done.
I'm trying to register sets so I can have weaker sets to still play with you guys.
Half-eaten Karkai. Auric oil.
Watch your feet in this oil set.
So, should I be like doing all the pop-up camps? Because it doesn't.
It's only for if you want to teleport.
Yeah, they
Whoever's
seem like
pushing
they're
your
temporary. Oh, I got a second one.
They're permanent for you, so it's whatever you want to do for your teleports.
And 2 toxin sacks. See if there's anything else here on the map. There is a Rathian that has a jewel again, but there's a question mark down below.
Question mark means you don't know what that is, so it's a new monster for you.
All right, let's go find the question mark. Direction this way. It's probably a Jaradurgurgurgurgur.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys know what I mean, right?
Obviously.
Dear Jurgurgurgurgurgurgur. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's
All over this.
actually below. Okay, I'm confused now. I'm so fucking lost. How do I get down from here?
If you open up your map, you can use R3 on top of the marker, and it'll all do auto navigate for you.
I'll ride with you.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, that definitely helps. Whee! Oh, God. Game was like, you totally vaulted. Ooh, chill shroom. It's literally the first chill shroom I've seen. Ooh, chill shroom.
I mean, if you have autocraft on, they turn on the automatic blue rings.
Yeah, I hadn't seen one. Oh, what is this big boy? Hello.
Oh,
Gravios. He's a
Come
tanky
here,
boy.
bitch!
Is that your power hook with the high voice? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Olga has the squeaky voice.
You can't keep interrupting me. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I hate
see.
that move so much. It snipes the older guy.
Bro, oh! Oh, he big roly boy.
Good say he's a roly poly.
Okay, fat Rathian. That's what he is. He's big Chungus Rathian. Like that's where he'd do the tailspin, but he can't do a flip. And see, he's way too big to do his. Oh, Oh. Okay.
Like a beam.
I don't know if you can actually create a
He has to do enough damage for it to register as a hunt.
Oh, wait. Were you guys like not on the map with me anymore?
No.
Yeah.
Ah,
If
that
you wanna,
explains it.
if you want them to do the map thing, you have to
Yeah.
invite them to environmental. Yeah.
You can't catch me. He's catching me. Oh my god, no, damn. Oh god, I hit the wrong fucking button. Run away!
I'm getting so many PTSD flashbacks from this guy.
Okay, so what do I need to do?
So you need to go to the link thing, the link menu.
Oh, you can save
Yeah,
them
you
as
can
investigations. Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, if you save them as investigations, you get 3 more quests. out of
Okay.
it.
Yeah, he
you
seems
can basically-
way harder than anything I've fought before.
It's because he's full in armor.
It's also a higher, like, category monster,
Yeah.
like a Rompopolo.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of implying.
Yeah. All his you're also taking fire damage. You probably want to take a drink, like a cool drink.
No.
Listen, if he does, he can't say anything about that.
I did forget about that entirely.
Those little blue things on the wall that'll give you the
Yeah.
resistance that you need, yeah.
Okay, where'd he go?
Alright. Oh wait, I'm going off your map. You don't have a camp set up.
You're
For sake.
goddamn right I don't.
Make up your mind on where you're going.
No!
The Rathian? No, the Rathian. Oh, we get less time to hunt this. That's crazy.
Okay, where am I going?
I mean, I don't think it matters.
No, it'll die.
Like, my secret is completely freaking lost.
Same. Oh, nope, I found him. He's over here in the river of fire. Okay, or you could just knock me down. Don't you shoot me! Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay.
By the way, my shield can block that.
Oh, that's not ideal. Actually, that is ideal. Never mind.
Oh, you mounted him. Sweet.
Bringing him down. Oh, he missed. That's crazy.
He's got a wound on his neck. Also his fat chungussy underside.
My food ran off. That's crazy.
Oh god, is that a fart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got from underneath him.
You need to break. We need to break his back.
We'll break it if he falls.
Basically, if you break his back, all the flames will go up instead of down.
God damn it.
He's poisoned at least.
off, so he's no longer in rage.
Hey, everybody should have attack up L.
His belly's open, so his belly's now weak.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Wait, what? Drop something.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
slicing
carapace
pod.
piece. Heavy explosion pod.
Everyone knows it's
Gone. My god, this sucks. He's got a wound on his wing.
Good news is, yeah, he does not seem to like poison.
No, it's always been a pretty big weakness.
No, no.
Sleep.
Wait, I'm gonna heal us. Oh, he rolled.
That's broken. That's broken.
Oh my god.
Guess we're in water, huh?
Trying to get the... Oh, my food wore off. That's not good.
There's a wound on his right leg.
Yep.
And on the face.
I got it.
Fucking tail's mine. He's almost
Okay.
dead.
Do we want to capture?
Do you?
Oh, I can try.
Do you have a trap?
I should.
Okay, so I don't. Here, I'll stop him right here.
Yep, I got a shot trap.
Oh, just kidding. Okay, well, he said
Whoa.
no to that.
You just like zoomed
Joke's
out of
on
my
you, he
sight.
can't see anyways.
He's leaving this area. Grab him if you can.
I set a trap.
Yeah.
They're just...
Oh, drink bomb. Got it,
There it
yeah.
is.
I like how, yeah, he was just gonna leave in the middle of it. It's like, fuck you. There was still, like, time on the clock. I feel like if it's gonna do something like that, like I know they're open world, right? But if you start the quest, it should display the amount of
Wasn't
time
leaving,
you
so-
have.
He wasn't leaving. He was gonna leave that little like pit.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying. I was like, Jesus, dude.
I don't know. He was going for the lava pit so he can go somewhere else.
Well, at least that was one I hadn't seen yet. Yeah, big snory boy.
Handicraft tool.
72 times buffed. What the fuck?
Endemic life / plant life used.
That's right.
Your ammo's used.
It was those flash pods. Wait, bro got up. Wait, bro. Oh, okay. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what the
Wait,
fuck?
but-
He's doing it again.
That was funny.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, I did see some where if you capture a monster, it just automatically wakes up and then despawns on the map.
It's because technically there's like no more base to keep the monsters in.
Yeah, which is weird, right? Like. Yes, fish. God, I'm gonna have to eat some fish. Hey, let me go to a new map and see if there's like something that I haven't discovered. There's an Alpha Doshiguma in the Windward Plains that I haven't fought yet, but there's a Congalala there. I can't go to the ruins of Wyveria. And there's a Jarakan here in the oil well. Neither of them seem to have anything good though. Well, I don't care. Do you guys want the Alpha Doshiguma, or do you want maybe something else? The only thing I'm worried about is I don't think I'll be able to join you if it's something I haven't discovered.
I mean, I was able to join that one.
You can join stuff that even if you haven't had the quest for, as long as you meet the hunter rank requirement for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
then
I
see
had
what you
never
got.
seen the Gravios in
I'll
what
go
hunter
turn
rank
this
are you?
quest. Like 17 or 19 or something.
19, okay. You can't do any of it. Do you need any Hirabami stuff, which is the flying snakes?
I don't know. I'm down to kill anything I haven't killed before.
Yeah.
But
That has I have a guaranteed wyvern gem on it if you want that.
let's see what Bob has then.
I don't got anything.
Nothing? Okay. Yeah, we can kill the Hirabami then. Post it
The
up.
Rompopolo were multiplying
the
unchecked.
quest.
The
Rampopolo were running
If something of same as
I'm sure I'll have...
Whiskers are
Mission
drooling.
complete.
Weather's changing.
Huh. Got some like crabs or something from that. Yeah, I'm almost Hunter rank 20. Wait, did you say 20 is the cap or 40?
40 is the final one for the story. After that is just flex.
Man, it does not want to. Communication error has occurred. Weird. Because it's still, like, it said communication error, but then it still popped the quest up. Crabs! Yes.
Oh, I don't need more food. I wonder.
Hmm?
My food had run out last one. Have to cook.
Have another hug with no surprise.
Yeah, that's... I cooked, like, right after that fight because of that.
Gotta love fish with cheese.
Sorry, that's not...
It does sound disgusting. It looks disgusting.
Sounds Swedish.
Like, I don't even want the fish meal. I want my default to be meat.
You can go grill yourself some meat.
No, but I like doing the regular.
Oh my god, I suck. I hate fighting in the snow.
Change that. Like, someone else is not the target.
Oh! Oh, I didn't give us the max rank attack buff? Ow.
Another one.
Where are you going?
Oh my goodness.
Feel it so hot. I'm helping it with my bashing his skull in.
Okay, now I having a good time. This dude's almost dead.
Hey, look, Blanco's here.
What's
Monkey.
here?
Blango, the little monkey. Well, not little, but
I was gonna say, is it the big white monkey?
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ah, okay, I was thinking Bullfango. There's a bigger white monkey. Bigger butt.
Hold the gun. Come back here.
No.
Anybody have a flashback? Because I sure don't.
Nope.
Drop his ass. He really just punched me in the ground.
Yes, he did. Come here, bitch!
He got knocked out again from out.
Yep. Because my song popped him at the end. Jesus Christ. Y'all are like, hey, let's... He thinks he has blades. Let's show him some blades.
I was watching a clip on YouTube, and it was like 4 players just bullying a monster in a corner and just kept on like stunning him
Yep.
and KOing him.
Well, that worked. Hey, let's see what I have here. Or not. I guess I'll go back to my own timeline. I was like, I'm trying to open the map. Why is it not opening the map? Oh, it's just clicking it off. Sent all to box. Hunter rank 20. So does that mean I now have a new quest?
Yes, you should be capped now. This 20 is the cap.
Let's see what the new quest is. I assume it's gonna be something in the arena again.
Actually, no.
Who do I gotta talk to for it?
It's also.
That's true, but I still want the quest.
Do you have a moment?
You need to talk to the person.
Seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's
To just-
Ruins of Wyveria.
Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Yeah, she wants Wyvern's Rest. Yeah, because that way, like, I can still hunt stuff and not worry about, like, being capped out. Because I discovered something really important today at lunch. Turns out, you can let the Marvel Rivals dailies build up.
Apologies for dragging you out.
Yeah.
I'll go and get
2 or 3 days.
Yep. So I was like, oh, that means I don't have to play it every day at lunch. I can do other stuff.
I thought this would be of interest to you.
A Lullabarina?
Not
Lullabarina.
So, Lullabarina aren't from around here.
Exactly, Nata.
And this Barina's strong enough.
So are you?
Correct. Your knowledge of the.
Of course.
Thank you.
It's an angrier Lullabarina. This time with more ballet and more stabbings. Okay, hold on, let me... Actually, no. Yeah, I still got 20 minutes on my food, so this should be fine.
Hello.
Olivia.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready to go. Olivia,
All
let's
right,
head out.
then we're off.
Did I finally get the items to upgrade that? Probably not.
No.
Let's head for where those Lullabarina traces were found. We may find further clues there.
Follow the traces of Lullabarina.
Oh, I did. I can finally make this freaking Tommy item. Huge.
Yeah, I assume Hirabami's poison as well.
He's ice.
Is he?
Yeah.
Weird.
There. That must be it.
Doesn't he poison you when he attacks?
No.
Just as I thought.
He gives you
Clearly not
frostblight,
from a
whatever
guardian,
it's called.
and most certainly from a Lullabarina. But what sort of monster could have moved all the way here? I'm excited already.
I'm excited already.
Running off alone this time.
I said I was sorry about
My
last
goal to
time.
finally make all of the charger
We may be
blades
getting
begun.
close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, those were might seeds. Shit. I should have looted them.
No.
Oh,
Everyone stop a second.
it's the Lullabarina. And it's getting eaten by velociraptors. What about?
Alright.
Guess we were right.
It is a Lullabarina.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So,
Damn it, Eric.
what do you make of it, Eric?
I think this guy just wants to get Vord. I think that's all it is.
A beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide a reason for it being here.
But that does.
Considering it logically, it was most likely...
All right,
that-
Eric, fall back.
It's also immediately clear that it isn't... It can't be. So why would... No, I'm overcomplicating things. Eric! Oh, yes?
It's not a Lullabarina, it's a Fulgurangina! I knew it. I knew there was no way it was going to be a normal Anjanath in there.
Is that an Anjanath?
I'm surprised they brought back the subspecies and not just add to the base.
I mean, I assume the base will also be here.
Incoming! Liable to wake even more guardians!
Right! We have to do something! Over here! Now!
That'd be great if it wounded it for us.
Got the black eyes.
To prevent further escalation, the guild authorizes you to hunt both monsters.
Wait, I gotta hunt both?
We're on it.
I'll leave you to it.
Okay. Wait, why are they after me? Fuck off, you two were fighting.
This is not how I saw my day going. It looks like it was a good call to bring you here.
Oh, I hate that that interrupted me. God damn it, I only got half the fucking attack up. It always seems to interrupt the attack up, which is kind of fucking annoying. Well, at least I got my full attack up.
Hi.
Hello?
Look, you're having fun.
Yeah, you know. My only issue is he keeps interrupting my full fucking songs.
Coming down.
Back down.
But tell me.
Nice.
What the hell?
Is that a flash?
I think he got KO'd.
Yeah, you ran out of energy.
Oh, hell yeah. Good job, Thunderbugs.
What the fuck am I playing?
The Duke Loop?
No, just like I fucked up the thing. You little bitch.
Oh, my game crashed.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I have been very lucky. I have not had an issue tonight.
Now, strike.
This is actually ideal. He's right next to the wall of arena. Ooh. I'm getting eaten.
Start knifing him.
Alright, he just tossed me in his mouth.
Go off.
Nice.
He is almost dead.
He's enraged though, we can't cap him. And you can't shock trap him, I assume.
No, you can shock track him.
Even though he's lightning?
Yeah, okay. As long as he is skulled, you can capture him. Regardless if he's enraged or not.
I tried to capture an enraged one earlier and couldn't. I didn't restock, so I don't have. Oh my god, is that a Doshiguma now? Oh, okay. You ain't moving anywhere, bitch. Okay, Doshiguma, thank you. Very cool.
Oh my god.
Don't forget the tail. God, I gotta start using my fucking quick wheel.
You know what? I'm not staying with the Doshiguma. I'm grabbing the tail.
I mean, you can come back and get it. Like, after we kill this dude. Wait, it's taking me to Lullabarina. No, where's the fucking... You piece of garbage.
I'll ride with you.
I've set a trap.
Oh, did you get him?
I'll just hop off for now.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Make sure to go find him and carve him.
No, he was captured.
Oh, okay.
Trap here!
Oh, Olivia's already fighting this dude.
Yeah. Technically, if you do this solo, it's supposed to be like a split up quest. Because I had to do like the full engine F, and then she came back after she killed it.
You're saying she disappeared off the map until killed?
No, like she killed the spider before I killed my engine F.
Dude, Olivia is bot food.
No, she's fucking him up.
I mean, she was on this thing the entire time you guys were beating up the internet, so...
Get back down, bitch. Well, her with me is like sweet, just way more concussive.
Little boomstick.
Got him?
He's about to die soon.
Oh, what? Oh, I was paralyzed. I was like, did I die? It's like, wait, no, I have a full bar of health. I assume this isn't the special Lullabarina.
It's tempered.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check your sacred's pouch.
Check my sacred's pouch. She didn't give me anything, so I can't cap it. Yep.
So how you tell they're tempered is that when your little fireflies are blue, then you know they're tempered.
Oh, I just assumed that was a, like, it needed to track it or something.
Yeah, blue means they're tempered. Green is like normal. Monsters normal.
What's
Let's
red
see if I can
mean?
go back and grab the tail.
Red means danger and don't die.
You can probably get the tail burning. Ooh, honey.
Did they show you how to get your limited bounties before they expire?
Not really, no.
Alright, so when you're done with the mission, go back to the first town, the wind whatever town.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a hat to the left of the canteen called Onut. And then he has one called View Limited Bounties. You should have already completed all your bounties by just playing.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Guardian Fulgur Gem. Let's go.
Huge.
Hey, Sam.
And 2 fucking tails.
But it gives you a hunter print that you can trade for 75 decos.
That's nice. So wait, then is that going to increase my cap? Or is there, like, more to that?
There's more.
Of course there. I can't just make it easy. I mean, that one's annoying enough as is, just because fighting 2 monsters within the time limit solo can sometimes be rough.
Oh, that's why they gave you the NPC. The NPC
Yeah.
will, like, dominate the other monster.
The energy being pumped.
Huh. Very perceptive. More food for monsters. Right. I get it.
I'd say it's a strong possibility.
In that case, please
Okay.
do. However, if we're to understand this newly diverse ecosystem, I'll visit you.
You amaze me, Nata.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, also talk to the ingredient center dude. He always gives you free rations after a quest.
A bitter environment. Monsters that are stronger than ordinary, known as tempered, have started to appear in locales. Yeah, there you go. It just told me about the scout flies. Ardian materials, so that's the weapon stuff, I assume. Yeah.
Yes, that's the end game.
Oh, it just increased my hunter rank.
There you go. Now you unlocked it.
Yep.
And now I can investigate Wyveria. Let's see. Did Mr. Fulgur Man? Yes, he did have a new one. So he's got the shitty Echo Bubble. Elemental attack boost, water resist, dragon resist, large. Tremors negated, paralysis negated, shockwave or sonic waves, and melody of light. It's actually not terrible. Other than it just doesn't have like attack up. Holy shit, though! 340 freaking lightning damage. Wait, what's Gyper? Gypsuros.
Gypsuros.
I can't see the beginning thing of this, but I apparently can see the second one. Oh, because it's the Gravio certificate as well. It looks like that's all I was able to see from that.
What are we making today?
There's Wrath.
I do like that the game forces you to make weapons to unlock other weapons.
There's the Guardian's secret. The Gacha. I don't mind having to make other stuff, but thankfully it did give you a like second start point, because that was the thing that I was beginning to get upset about, was like I don't want to go back to low rank and have to kill a bunch of shit in order to progress my weapons.
Yeah.
Because when I first got to high rank, it didn't give me that option on any of them, and I was like, son of a bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's the Gravios. Okay, never mind. Oh my god! What is that? Oh, so that's... This reminds me of, who's the big boy, with the fists and the headbutts in World?
The Admiral?
No, he's like one of the end ones.
Ugos,
Brachiodeos. Reminds me of Brachiodeos' armor.
Yootaro.
Ooh, hell yeah. Guardian Fulgur stuff is nice. That is a very nice set. Like, behold, chat. Booba. Ooga. Yeah, that's a sorry, males. That one's not nearly as good for you.
I mean, I like the helmet.
The helmet's nice, yeah, I agree. That's probably the best part of the male set. But goddamn. So it's got agitator, attack power and affinity when large monsters become enraged, so all the fucking time. Maximum might. Yo?
I think that's like, if you stay at max health, you
Oh,
get affinity.
No, it's if stamina is at maxed for a period of time. So like all the time with me, because I just don't use stamina for anything. Holy shit, that's actually a really good one for me. Well. Isn't there a way to like add it to a list to craft?
Press sub menu, the triangle.
Add to wish list. Yeah. Maximum light on the gloves as well. How much does that scale? 30% affinity? Oh my god. Stamina surge. Stamina recovery speed.
It looks like your weapon already has.
That's not worth.
Looks like your weapon already has 50% anywhere.
Yeah. Is there a maximum affinity in the game?
Yes,
100.
Okay.
Affinity is your crit chance, so anything closer to 100 means you're gonna have a higher crit chance.
Yeah, sadly, the stamina surge and coalescence effects from this are kind of hot garbage. Peak performance? Oh, no,
What are
damn
we
it.
making today?
Oh yeah, I didn't look at the... Yeah, the Here Bomby set's okay. I'm not wild about it. I think the chest piece looks nice, and that's about where it ends.
I probably have to wait till tile up the one for Mizu's armor.
Yeah, Mizu's armor is gonna be fucking great. Increases attack while your health is full. Oh, that's reasonably likely with my hunting horn, but that won't be active nearly as much. Oh wait, that's the recovery speed. The healing of recoverable damage. Wait,
So it's like
so
the red
that's what
gauge.
Bob was talking about. Because there was another one where it was like something else recovery, or recovery something else, and it was like He thought it was this one, but it wasn't.
Yeah, so recover speed is the speed of your health from your regained from your red gauge, while recovery up is how much your potion heals you.
Yeah. The performance, flinch free. Flinch free went from being like one of the best things to have to one of the worst things. That's just, I don't see the point in it. I mean, I guess if you were maybe up against a monster that was like constantly knocking you back, right? Boots have tremor resist at least. Yeah, sadly, like neither of these sets from either the Gravios or the Guardian Fulgur, like I can make them, but I don't think I would ever really bother to wear them. And I think at this point I may as well just wait. Definitely gotta find myself another Guardian Fulgur though. Holy shit, that set's good for me. At least the first 3 pieces. Alrighty, Cap. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you guys for being here. You guys know the drill by now. Tomorrow we have JP's live stream. No, sorry. Tomorrow we have our live stream for NA. So I'll see you guys for that tomorrow. And then JP's got theirs literally the following morning. So lots of news coming. Let's see who else be on tonight. I see the Gacha Gurus are on playing Wilds themselves. Oh, apparently that's not muted. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Just trying to think if there's anything else housekeeping wise. Nope, nothing too much. I should have the Karna video out for you guys tomorrow, and that'll be all. So, thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Go give Gacha Gurus my love. Later.